Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, Celerity and Raiders, to the very start of the stream here. Thanks for the 700 folk drop-off. Hope you had some good times in Spell Rogue. I caught just a brief snippet of that before the stream was due to start here. How's it going, Zizivification? Pig Bing Yoshi. Wet Lotus, Dead Pulley. I haven't actually directly played Spell Rogue. Seems like something I gotta check out in a little bit more detail. Today we're gonna be doing some Wildfrost, since that got a major content update earlier this week. That's pretty cool. And of course, more of the Spire grind, the ever-enjoyable Spire grind, that is. Playing some silent runs to start. How's it going, Night Owl? Thanks for 16 months of support. Get that Spire going. Hey there, T-Star, Sir Scrambly. How's everybody doing? It's a good day to slay. And Ardla, thanks for 19 months. Loving the grind. Good. Good. I too am finding joy in the repetition. Playing one character over and over and getting a sort of more in-depth feel for how they play. It's been frustrating at times, but I think mostly it's been pretty dang good. What's my opinion on Reflex versus Tactician? I said in my tier list that Reflex is infinitely better, but never mentioned that it has the same problems as Tactician, needing lots of discards plus needing energy to play the extra cards. True. Reflex has a couple more synergies. It works better with discard your whole hand type effects, so it works with Unload and Storm of Steel in a way that Tactician doesn't really. I think the main difference between the two, genuinely, is just that Reflex got buffed and Tactician didn't. It's really that simple. So Tactician is, of course, when you discard this card, gain 1 or upgraded 2 energy. Reflex used to say, if this card is discarded from your hand, draw 1 card, and then the upgraded version became draw 2 cards. With the final balance patch of Slay the Spire, the one that added the extra Shiv to Blade Dance, that is, Reflex became 2 upgraded 3 cards, and that's when Reflex became a pretty dang useful card, because it's breakable in quite a few situations, and as long as you can discard it at all, you're going to get a solid advantage there. And I think that's the fundamental reason. If Tactician was 2 upgraded 3 energy on discard, I think it'd be a lot more generally takeable. But both of them are pieces that are only really functional once you have a good discard engine in place, a way to reliably discard something from your hand. So we're talking multiple acrobatics or prepareds or tools of the trade. Ideally also retain so that you can hold on to the card if you can't discard it immediately. Yeah, both of them definitely have an entry cost, that's for sure. Yeah, as Whittle Wolfie says, you also need card draw before you need energy, or perhaps otherwise stated, card draw without energy can still be useful, but energy without card draw is never going to do anything. So usually you're taking the card draw first in some way, shape, or form. Would I rather bottle Tactician or Reflex with a gambling chip? Probably the Reflex for more draws turn 1. Some of the OG balancing was pretty questionable, shows how iterative making a game like Spire is. Definitely. And the developers have done a really good job honing Slay the Spire by using metrics-based decision-making. So that is, they don't focus on what the players are posting in the forums about which card should be buffed. Instead, they collect data from player runs, look at the success failure rate or otherwise variables that they're tracking, and then use that to make decisions on what gets improved or penalized. I think it's a common pitfall for developers to fall into of making changes to the game based on the vocal feedback that players are providing, because the players do not always provide feedback that actually improves the game if implemented. Interesting layout here. We have a lot of potential elites we can fight. Looks like we are forced into one elite here. We're either fighting an elite before a rest site, or we're going this way, which is the only one elite then. That's kind of bad. In fact, the only path that doesn't fight just one elite is going to fight more elites. We do have early shop. Is there a gold bonus allowed? No. We've got transform, boss swap, and common relic. This is a bit of an iffy Act 1, let me tell you. And I've got to decide early if I can fight this elite. That is spooky. Very spooky. Well said, Tom. Players are great at telling you what they want, but terrible at expressing how or why they want it. One of my favorite examples of this in game development comes from Borderlands, the first. At least this is how it was related to me. Early playtesters playing Borderlands reported that the movement speed of the player was too low. They felt like they were moving around too slowly. Developer response: add more small pieces of terrain, little objects for you to run past. Meaning that the player felt like they were moving faster because you were constantly passing by small objects on a more frequent basis, instead of actually just increasing the player movement speed, which they, I guess, determined was what it needed to be already. The Whittle Wolfie, thank you so much for a gifted sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's grab a common relic star. I think this is the only reliable positive here. We're looking to take a pretty dangerous path. I cannot afford to transform a card into garbage. Although I could transform, and well, we have to fight an elite though. No, let's take the relic. Let's take the relic. Regal Pillow. Okay. Well, I think that is great reason to go this way then. We'll take a couple of fights. If we don't get any good potions, we can buy a potion here. With potions, we should be able to beat the first elite, and then we can rest for a ton of health at the fire, and then we can maybe think about more elites, or we can get off the pain train at that time, if we so wish. Surprised at such a stark difference in opinion when 2x Quick Slash is similar to a Predator. Yes, but then you're comparing 2 cards to 1 card, right? That's not the same price at all. You have to add 2 separate cards, and that's going to cost you 2 card draws as well. You upgrade them separately. You play them separately. They get duplicated separately. Mr. Cake God says, in the early days of League of Legends, the devs announced nerfs to a champion called Vladimir, but then forgot to implement the nerfs. His win rate still fell a lot. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey there, Cello Mark. The H stands for heart. That means we're going to Act 4. We have to collect 3 keys, 1 green, 1 blue, 1 red. The green one comes from the Burning Elite here, I believe. Which we'll be fighting in a later act, because I'm scared. But what does the two stand for? No, you're misunderstanding it. That's 2-0 for dioxide. Ascension dioxide. Heart. Speak of the devil, and it shall appear. Quick Slash is here. Also Tactician. All right. Next time we start stream, can chat ask me questions about Adrenaline and Glass Knife, please? Thank you. We could take a Bane. I think Quick Slash is the better card at this time, though, without any additional information. Maybe I do just pick Bane, actually. Roach the Horse, thanks for the Prime sub. And the 4 months. Quick Slash is so bad, though. That's why I'm considering taking Bane with no poison. That's how bad Quick Slash is. I'd rather take this card, because maybe this card is good. This card will always be bad. Definitely don't want Tactician. Tactician is a dead card almost all the time, currently. Let's take this Bane. You might have a chance to buy a poison card or even a poison potion at the shop. Gremlin Man. Gremlin Man, don't. Please no. Please no. Also, I owe the chat a dad joke. Nice. Could remove a strike. Might have to remove a defend. Remove the Bane, yeah. I'm going to remove a defend here. Gremlin Up is scary. TMC IRL, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, oldie but a goodie for the crowd. What do you call cheese that isn't yours? Nacho cheese. Boo. Bootacular. This is also a fight where removing a defend is better than removing a strike in the short term here. Even so, we still drew a lot of defends on turn 1. That's alright. Are they saying boo or blue cheese? Oh, good lord. Okay, well, always punished, apparently. Guess we'll take 8 to the draw order. How's it going? Asian invasion. Welcome, welcome. What? Why are my strikes and defends glued to each other? Is 99 gold for Transform 2 into Glass Knife, Backstab, a high roll? Oh yeah, that's a good start. I was saying blue cheese. Okay, we got a potion. And I guess I can take Calculated Gamble. Because neither setup nor dodge and roll is a real damage card. It's getting kind of spooky. We need better damage than this to fight an elite. Let's see what the shop has with 128 gold. Have I heard the cheese vendor from Divinity Original Sin? Yes, both the original and reworked voice acting I have heard from that game. No one has as many friends as the man with many cheeses. No one. Okay, we got what we needed here. We got a poison card and a decent potion. And Whittle Wolfie, thanks for gifting another sub to Asian Invasion. What do you call cheese that is yours for a little while? Prove on loan. And P2 Dota, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Glorious. Deadly Poison seems somewhat mandatory here. Backstab's kind of nice, but I don't think we can afford the 84 gold at this time. Had I more money, I would also really like Dramatic Entrance. It's like Backstab, but it hits everybody. We're buying the Fear Potion. There's a 40% chance we get a potion drop, but I'm not going to rely on that. Unacceptable. Is Flex Potion or Fear Potion better? Flex Potion's better, right? Because although the Fear Potion lasts for 3 turns, the Flex Potion's only for 1 turn. But the Flex adds more per hit. Bane would be 10 with Fear, 12 with Flex. Strikes are 9 with Fear, 11 with Flex. 3 turns, though. That's kind of a big deal. Take the Fear Potion. And fight 2 lice. Wait, we can just kill this one. Job, Bane. And we save 4 gold. Even better. Okay, I'm hopeful that we don't die to the first elite here. We've geared up as best we can. Thankfully, did not get a potion here. Quick Slash is back. How about a Dagger Throw? Draw 1, discard 1. We've already got a little bit of discard here. Having a little bit more reliable discard is pretty good. 1 more damage than the Quick Slash. Really just like Dagger Throw more than Quick Slash in almost every situation. It's got more synergies than Quick Slash does. Definitely use the Fear Potion, and then definitely Dagger Throw. Could just play 2 strikes. Don't love the draw pile, though. I'm thinking we should maybe gamble and try to get the Deadly Poison down right now. We could draw 5 more cards, so we have a 5 out of 8 chance to hit the Deadly. And we're quite likely to be able to play at least Bane Strike anyway. Then we can lose the Ascender's Bane and hopefully draw back to the damage again quickly. Let's try it. We do not get either of those things. It's unfortunate. I think we still have to play the Deadly Poison for this Bane. It's going to depend on what we draw next turn, though, that's for sure. This looks fine, right? 26. Maybe not. This deals 18. 18 plus 26 plus 4. That sounds perfect, actually. Let me just double check the math. We do 2 strikes that deal 18. The poison does 4 damage. This does 13 with the duplication potion. We do that twice. Equals 48. Yeah, it's dead. But you can see how this fight is a lot different if I don't buy a Fear Potion, right? Ah! We'd be so dead. So, that's why you buy the potion. Nice cards. Doppelganger's a fun one. Feels like we probably want a second Deadly Poison here to make this Bane actually decent. Happy Flower is pretty good. Would the Flex Potion have been enough? I don't think so, because we never got to play Bane. For 2 hits in that fight. Do we take Tactician / Reflex now with 3 discard cards? I don't think so. I think you need, from here, give me an Acrobatics and a Prepared, and then we're okay. I think I'd rather have 5 before it's comfortable to take 1. But short term, we'd rather take the deadly, I think. Can we go fighting another elite, though? That's the question. I'm not sure about that. There's no rest sites in between them, huh? Seems ambitious. I think we should take this combat rather than trying to fight this elite. This elite seems kind of suicidal. Especially if we then run into second Gremlin Knob with no potions. But we can probably do this. This is fine. I'm okay with one elite, but not two. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we're taking Deadly Poison, and I'm going to upgrade the Bane? 10 times 2? Tempting. Fighting Sentries or Lagavulin. Against Sentries, the Bane upgrade is not that good, huh? But none of the upgrades are that good against Sentries. Okay, let's upgrade Bane. And let's see how this Blue Slaver is certainly easier than whatever elite we would fight. Ow. With my face, though. Okay, have a spicy turn next turn. I don't know if it's enough to kill him, though. Doesn't matter. Nice fight. We've had first Bane, but what about second Bane? I also really like adding a backflip because we have a bit more energy now, and we removed a defend in an event early, and we're fighting the Guardian, so I'd like more block. Second Bane, though. No potion, unfortunately. That's why we didn't fight the first elite, right? So imagine fighting an elite with no potion and then having to do it again. Sounds spooky. And we're not fighting Knob. I think I'll take the backflip. Hopefully this is a good relic. Kind of. Not immediately. 5 health per potion's nice and all, but I was really hoping for something that helps me now. Seems like a pretty good open, right? We go Deadly Poison, Bane, Dagger Throw. Get rid of Ascender's Bane already. Mostly block cards in the draw pile. I think we just wake up right now. 4 energy next turn. Start with this. Skip the Bane, play both Deadlies. Bane is 20 damage right now, but the Deadly Poison is 5 per turn. We have this turn, 2 attack turns, debuff turn, next attack turn. Yeah, this ticks 5 times. So this is 25 damage. This is only 20. Dr. Patrick, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. All right, backflip. Backflip Calc Gamble next turn could do really good things. Discard all these strikes, but I don't have to. I block 18. Draw great damage. Or actually, what if I Survivor Gamble 3? I'd love to play a damage card. I'd love to draw Neutralize. Damage card it is. This time we play Bane over Deadly, because now we're 2 turns advanced. We should be able to kill before it hits us. Hopefully. Hopefully? Hopefully. Maybe not. That's good enough. We just block for a ton. Take only 3 here. Not bad. Really not bad. I think Sentries would have been a lot harder. So to elaborate further on how I got to 25 here, here's the way that I think about this. If we're playing 2 Deadly Poisons together, the first Deadly Poison over 5 turns is going to do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's going to do 15 damage. But if you play both of them, Then you do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. So the first one has a decreasing damage, but then the second one just adds 5 to each of those previous ticks. So while the first one is 15 damage, the second one becomes then 25. If you add up 10, 8, 9, 7, 6, you get 40. So first one's 15, second one's 25. The second one's better than playing the Bane across that time period. And that's why Poison is Silent's automatic scaling mechanism. It's her normal way to beat large boss-type encounters. Oh my. Reflex, get out of here. Give me the die. There's a proper AoE card for handling multi-enemy fights. Do I think it's mandatory to leave Act 1 with at least one AoE card? I wouldn't call it mandatory, but it's a really good idea. And with that in mind, this is exactly what we're going to take here, is the AoE card. Oh, and we get a nice heal? Okay, this is an easy elite to fight. I could pay money for a strike remove if I was feeling particularly bold. Maybe I am. We do have heal 5 in the Ornithopter currently. Cheaper for the heal, though. Get 2 fights. With high potion chance. I'm going to remove a strike here. We can rest at the rest site if we need to. Why, hello there, Gremlin Gang. Nice to meet ya. Shame if you were all to suddenly die. Although, none of them actually died of this. But yeah, definitely good we have this card. We can kill at least 3 of them here, I believe. Mr. Kez, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, you go to 11, huh? A bit sad. Am I a fan of TFT? I would not describe myself as such, no. Alright, I think we'll do this. I think 4 here. And then let's set up Happy Flower. Okay, taking 4 was not bad. We get a Snecko Oil. Bit of an iffy potion, but we want to at least drink it for the 5 health. Do I want a second dagger throw? Not really. TFT meaning team fight tactics is my understanding. That's what I was answering anyway. Could use the Snecko Oil now, but I think I'm going to wait. This is 33, not quite. Now is a good time. Or was it? Oh no. Everything now costs 3. Terrible. That might mean this fellow is getting away with my money. It's pretty bad. Alright, let's neutralize you and then gamble. Try again. Unfortunately, we're stuck with these costs. We're not going to reroll those again. Terrible. Just terrible. That's why you should never trust the Snecko oil. Nope. Straw neutralized, thank you. Okay, take 5. He's going to go away with all our money. What a jerk. What a jerk. See you later, nerd. Why didn't I die before playing the Snecko oil? Because I had faith. Which was a terrible idea, apparently. Oof. Alright, I'll take this Stinky Prepared so that I can maybe take a Tactician or Reflex in the future. That was tough. Thankfully, we're fighting the 3 sentries, and I drew die on turn 1, so life gets a little bit easier here. Just a bit. Probably going to want to Distilled Chaos next turn. They're so tiny. Conveniently small. Backflip into Distilled? No, we gotta neutralize Deadly Poison Bane, kill 1. Actually, we full block. There's no need to use the potion here. Actually, everything was fine. Apparently. Cool. Good fight. Get 31 gold, liquid memories, 2 random skill upgrades. Come on, deadly poisons. Double deadly poison, triple deadly poison. Actually, give me the whale, but don't upgrade the whale. Yeah, give me the whale, but don't upgrade the whale. Take the war paint first. Those are not deadly poison, but I'm very happy with the survivor upgrade. Okay. This might just work. Cat is currently outraged that you are eating lunch and you're not getting, and the cat is not getting any. I'm also not getting any of your lunch, and now I am also outraged. This must be fixed immediately. There we go, that's enough damage. This whole chat room is outraged. Ever thought about ranking cards on a 2D axis of pick frequency versus impact? Yeah, there's a... The fun bit about Slay the Spire is that there's a lot of axes. There's more than just the 2. And so you have to kind of, when making content for the game, you have to decide on how much abstraction to include. More complicated tier lists can be fun. I find them a little nonsensical at times, though. Okay, that's enough damage. Yeah, this Guardian is getting slaughtered here by the deadly poisons. Take that. Yeah. But can you really properly rate any card if you can't account for the position of every particle in the universe? I mean, really. Pre-Shrunk Cotton, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There's a glass knife. Burst is kind of interesting. We have some half-decent burst targets. Deadly Poison, Piercing Whale, Backflip, Survivor Plus, kind of. What's the best first card pick for each character? Usually one of the good damage rares. For example, Glass Knife on Silent, you could argue is one of the best first picks. Immolate for Ironclad, Ragnarok for Watcher, or Wheel Kick, or Tantrum. I do like Doppelganger, generally speaking. Needs an upgrade oftentimes. Don't really have one to give to it. Does Judgment count? Judgment is pretty good early on. I wouldn't count it as the best floor 1 card, though, by any stretch of the imagination. Claw. Now we're talking. Wait, this is just a worse Bane, right? Although adding more front load, especially when we have the Preserved Insect, is going to make the elite fights a lot easier to deal with. Really like the Glass Knife for that reason. Okay, let's take a Glass Knife. Let's get some chonkage. Can you get a rare card on floor 1? Not under normal circumstances. Not if your starting bonus was max health, for example. But by taking the boss swap and getting a transform, you can. If you transform as your starting bonus, then you can. Or if your rare chance increases for any reason before the first combat, which can include taking a potion start because of how the game generates those potions. Captain Noobzor, welcome with the raid. Welcome, welcome. Catching us just here at the end of... I'm going to keep these potions, by the way. Catching us here at the end of Act 1 as the Silent. Deciding whether to remove cards, increase the strength of enemies, or empower our potions. I'm actually kind of down for a Sacred Bark at this time. Double strength potions plus mini elites equals dead elites. Although we might have to purchase a potion or two. Removing cards, making the deck smaller is pretty good. We dunk 2 strikes, and then we can rely more on the powerful attacks of the deck. But our low base energy is going to make that a struggle. Or we keep up the energy production and just say, heck it. We'll give the enemies 1 strength. I find this really challenging in the heart fight. Heart with +1 strength is very tough. But there are ways to counteract the problems with Philostone, and we already have one of the cards that can do it, the Piercing Whale. I do like the Philosopher's Stone. I also do like the Sacred Bark. Hoping to fight multiple elites this act. Those are definitely going to be easier with more energy. Do I play any instruments? I do not. My main issue with Philostone is it raises the block requirements of the deck. We've already got some decent block options, though. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the Philosopher's Stone. I think additional energy is very valuable on the Silent. So I'm finding more and more that I really want to take energy relics wherever possible. I do think we should be hunting elites here. We might want to go to an early shop. We don't have to, though. It's only 75 for a card remove, though. Guess we can decide here. Rest Site, Elite, Rest Site. Don't think I want to fight the Burning Elite, although it is an option. I think I'd rather fight these two. The Crab Lord with a big 3 years. Any other paths that look half decent? Not really. Would I take apparitions? Probably with Philosopher's Stone? Yeah, probably. We also have a number of ways to discard those apparitions, which would be helpful also. Alright, good turn 1. We get 12 poison down. Get to play a strike thanks to the Philo Stone. Good. So that 1 extra energy, by the way, we just played 1 additional strike on turn 1 and turn 2 with it. Getting additional energy is nice, but it's only as good as the least valuable energy you can spend on your turn. That said, 2 strikes is in fact the difference between this enemy being alive and not being alive, so sometimes that energy makes a big difference. Ooh. Flechette's Plus. I do like a card that says Plus. Slaps real hard like. Bouncing Flask also pretty good as far as poison cards go, although notably weak against the elites of this act. I'm taking this Flechette's with the free upgrade. We've seen in previous Silent runs just how hard Flechette's can slap under the right circumstances. For example, here it's 24 damage for 1 energy. Pretty dang good. Not good enough to avoid making this turn 1 a little bit awkward, though. Thinking about using the Distilled Chaos here. Might hit Calc Gamble, though. Do we do Flechette's, Die, Piercing Wail, then Gamble? Could kill one with Liquid Memories on the Flechette's. That's also true. Do it this way. Yeah, those are a pretty sad Distilled Chaos, but alright. At least we drew the Survivor. Pick 1. So, neutralize, block, poison. Okay, good fight. Get our money back. Unupgraded Flechette's, unacceptable. Unacceptable. Tip, spend gold at shops. Tip paid for by merchant. Ooh, free remove. Nice. Silent hates strikes, especially with Flechette's. Which is all the more reason to go to the shop and remove another strike here, actually, to make this Flechette's better. Let's do that. Ever had a Distilled Chaos just completely whiff? Yes, I'm pretty sure I've had that happen. Also, I think had it made my turn worse, because it played a card that discarded or exhausted cards in my hand, and then bad things happened. There are even ways to straight die from playing the top card of the deck. Guess that's why they call it Chaos. Guess so. Buy a potion or fight a nerd. Guess we can fight a nerd. Nerds are fun. From the hard pool fights, surely they're easy, right? Hard pool is called hard pool because they're easy. Very easy to kill. Whatever, I have no strikes, this will be fine. Probably. Die is here to help, at least. Might be using the Liquid Memories, whether I like it or not. We don't have a lot of damage in the draw pile. And then Deadly Poison Bane is overkill on the front one now. Let's hit the one with the most health with the poison damage. And then try to pick off both the front and the back. Kind of weird to split the damage this way, but I think it's actually correct. We don't want to overkill by too much here. Although it looks like you need to die this turn, huh? No, I need to get you into glass knife range. Too bad. Since it's down to a 1v1, we can play it a bit slower. Actually, yeah, the neutralize kills you. Perfect. No problem. Get rid of this card. Block. Okay, one cultist attacking for 17. Not so big a problem. Not a kill, right? 29 plus 7. No. It's fine. Take a little bit more. Happy to not use the potion here. I think this fight would have been a lot harder without Philostone. Thankfully, 4 energy gets the job done pretty well. Upgraded Prepared or unupgraded Acrobatics? I think I take the Prepared. What's the highest attack number I saw in a cultist? Great question. I have a photo for you. Or a screenshot. Take a gander at that. Is that modded? No, that was a unmodded Ascension 20 run. I'm very proud of that run. What happens if Time Eater's on 11 cards and you drink a Distilled Chaos? You play the top card of your deck, and I think the next 2 cards get just discarded. They don't get played. Your turn will stop. And then we want to go through this way, right? Yeah, Rest Site, Elite Rest Site. That looks good. What's our upgrade here? Last Knife is pretty spicy. Die is okay. Now, if we want to kill an Act 2 Elite, we want to upgrade Glass Knife here. Our Act Boss is going to be the Champ. Spooky. Bouncing Flask, looking a bit better. Cultist Potion would help a lot. We are fighting the Book. The Book of Stabs. With +1 strength is a bit spooky. We whiff the Bane here. That's also a bit sad. But thankfully, the Book does not have that much health. It's already at 70 here, right? It's not that bad. But every turn the fight goes on, it's going to get spookier. What's in the draw pile? Oh, only skills. Okay, so we guaranteed add 2 skills to the hand by playing this. Let's make this a 24 damage attack. Then Piercing Wail. Then Deadly Poison. Next turn it attacks for 24, I believe. 25, that's right. Take 13. To do 17 damage. Blast Knife does that. Not much else does, though. So we play the calculated gamble. If we fail to kill, then we can use the potion. Just a question of whether we play Deadly Poison before the gamble or not. I think with Glass Knife being the easiest out, we should just gamble without playing Deadly. Nice. See? Potion gluggers punished. Why drink when you don't have to? Let's take another piercing whale. It's going to help make this Philo Stone a lot less punishing. Sweet. Get the best of both worlds here. Now we get to upgrade another card. Super Kitty with the 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's upgrade our second Deadly Poison, actually. We need that upgraded for Champ anyway. How can I skip Burst? It's really easy to do when you don't have a well-laid plans. It's just not that good. Do I want a Blood File? Random Relics certainly could be better, but I do like Help Now versus Help Later, so I'll take Help Now. Terrifying. Good Speed Potion turn, probably. Maybe. I can just play what's in the hand. That's pretty good. I want to kill this enemy on the first turn. First. Okay. Take a little bit, not too much there. Now we should probably kill the stinky fungi beast, or can I kill the parasite, actually? I don't think so. No. Alright, kill you. Scream at you. Take 4. Get well upped for 31, thankfully. Take more. Fire. Third Piercing Whale, or a Quick Slash with a free upgrade. Or Escape Plan. I honestly think third Piercing Whale is pretty good. Just take number 3. Again, with the Philo Stone, they're pretty dang good. And sometimes we might even want to play 2 of them in one turn. Looking for the die here, although I will play this for 30 on the leader for sure. Did not find die. Means we do get yelled at. We do get attack next turn, but I have double Piercing Whale to full block with, so that's probably fine. We're gonna have block though. That's not good. Do I just Liquid Memories here? Not that bad. This is 19 to block 18 if we skip the deadly. I don't like doing that though. I can kill that one. That's probably a good idea. Then we just full block. Yeah, that's better here. And now if we get attacked, we still yell at them. Okay. That's fine. Ah! Problem, see? Just yell at them. Get yelled at, nerd. I would like to speak to a manager. Immediately. We'll be filing a formal complaint. 23. Surely I can do 23 damage. I can do exactly 23 damage. Excellent. That wasn't too bad. The power of yelling. We get the Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, we get some automatic block. We get Offered Envenom. You know, many times has the question been asked, how do you scale the attack deck to the late game? And sometimes the answer is Envenom. I think it is right now as well. Bane applies 2 poison. Glass Knife applies 2 poison. Flechettes can apply a lot of poison. And that's all going to matter quite a bit. Champ's Metallicize is going to mess with that, but still worth it. Taking this Envenom, because I do think we need it. I do. Imagine if Envenom was an uncommon power. That'd be interesting. It would also have to cost 1. Play all of that. We'd have to do 26? We're not doing 26, right? No way. That's not too bad. Let's drink this potion as well. 60% to get a new one. Sprakius with the 12 months in the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Let's take an Acrobatics. Get some card draw on this deck. Do I dare fight the Elite? I think we do dare. We do dare. We can remove a card from the deck or upgrade all strikes and defends. That'd be 3 defend upgrades, 2 strike upgrades. That's not very many upgrades. When I could remove another strike from this deck, which I think I'd much rather do. Every strike we remove makes the Flechettes that much more powerful as well. The answer was Elegance, of course. Of course. How could it be any other? Unfortunately, this is not the turn 1 draw I was looking for. Maybe it is, though. Acrobatics, go! Okay, that's a bit better. There it is. Although, now I have no skills in hand anymore. Huh. Envenom, come back! That's right. I mean, actually, wait. Maybe that's the play. Envenom, come back. Really want to play Piercing Wail. I don't think I'm allowed to, though. I don't think I'm allowed to. That doesn't seem like it. Okay, discard this. That's fine. Not too bad. This turn is a lot better. we go. Get a boot thingy, giving us 10 block on turn 1. Now we have no potions. What? No potions for champ. That's kind of spooky. Sad day. Guess we upgrade maybe the calculated gamble. Actually, neutralize is a pretty big upgrade for champ too. Acrobatics can help scale the flechettes a bit better. Actually, resting is not a bad idea. We heal to full and we get a card reward. Maybe that's the best. I'm definitely worried about this fight. Yeah, let's rest here. Get another card reward. Flask deflect. Do I want a bouncing flask? Not exactly. I'm gonna skip. See how this goes. Want to stack basically as much poison on the champ as possible while not getting slaughtered ourselves. Maybe the not getting slaughtered part is optional. Ow. My face, though. Telesize kicking in already here. Compromising our ability to inflict poison. Definitely not looking great. There's not nearly enough poison. Also, he's gonna bonk me again. Jerk. Please, no bonking. Thank you. $251 minus 29. Champ does not go below half health currently, meaning I have an extra turn. I choose not to. Attack here. I guess we'll wait then. Rather than playing the poison cards. We should gamble here. And then he's going for heavy swing. This is actually really good because it means we won't be vuln for execute, although it looks like the execute will murder us anyway. So I'm not sure what the point is. $22 is not a lot of health. We certainly haven't killed Champ. I think we're just dead. Okay, I do live this turn. But he still has 13 strength, so it's not like I'm going to last long here. That's just not how that works. Salvation? Holy. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm alive? Somehow I'm alive. I'm kind of confused that I'm not dead here. Hello? Why did we live? You call that a weapon? I guess we live because he chose not to apply vulnerable again and then buff strength instead of attacking us. That worked out. That worked out really well. Champ was a paid actor that time. And yeah, the Envenom did make the difference there for sure. So good job, Envenom. That would have been much easier with a decent potion. Do we take a glass knife, a phantasmal killer, a bullet time, or what? I don't really want any of these cards. I think I might be skipping here. Alchemize or Adrenaline would have been nice, or Wraith Form would have been nice, but nope. Phantasmal Killer's kind of cute. I guess that could supply quite a bit of damage. All right. It's maybe a little conditional for my flavor. My tastes. Yikes. Got Calling Bell, Ring of the Serpent, Wristblade. I don't like Ring of the Serpent, actually. Means we draw one more card each turn, instead of drawing 2 on turn 1. So it's not actual card advantage until turn 3. Most fights will go that long. We have a bit better block on turn 1 thanks to the boot thingy anyway. The alternative is taking a curse that I have to draw over and over again. We would get some positive relics, though. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. And that could easily pay for the curse, potentially. That said, I am seeing a pretty good reason to take Ring of the Serpent here. I'm going to do it. Let's try it here. Ring of the Serpent replaces our starter relic and causes us to draw 1 more card each and every turn. Our hope is that we can use this to get good stuff done. We'll see. No rest sites at all this act makes our difficult life even more difficult, unfortunately. Penalized for delaying our Burning Elite until the final act here. Perhaps the shop can offer some semblance of hope. But we'll see. We will see. It helps in fights like this where I'm getting my draw pile corrupted. It's nonsense. Perfect. Oh yeah, definitely perfect. Able to cycle through the deck much more quickly now with the Serpent Ring. Blade Dance. Actually, wait. Blade Dance is ornamental fan value, and it is Envenom value, too. All right. You can come along. If you want to. It's also a skill for the Fletchettis. It says plus. Therefore, you must not refuse. More cards, please. No, wait. Give the old cards back. Cool. One more upgraded deadly poison. I don't think actually fits the bill here. Eviscerate, maybe. When should a typical silent deck focus on getting block? Yeah, start of Act 2 is usually when block starts to become a priority, rather than damage. That said, when you're offered good block is the correct time to start getting block. You don't always get to choose when it appears. Catalyst waiting room? Definitely, yeah. Catalyst would be good here. Well-laid plans would also be good here. However, as far as block plans go, what about a paper crane? That can help us deal with the late game, especially with Philostone. Means we can't afford the well-laid plans, but I don't think I care. We'll need to upgrade our weakness. Get some more sources of it. No dexterity yet, huh? Alright. No, I can't win this fight. Not in time. Too aggro, too dangerous. We don't get the benefit of the insects, as they're not technically an elite fight. Mini Genator, thanks for the 8 months of support. Yeah, I think this is suicide. We're just a bit too slow on the uptake to fight these two. No way. As much as we need the bonuses, we really cannot handle that fight. Let's quitter talk. And? Quitters do prosper. Ow. Also, this enemy is going to ruin me, by the way. Time for bad times. Truly ruinous. I think it's too late for Envenom here. You might neutralize, or those. Those are good too. I think Glass Knife, Blade Dance? Definitely Blade Dance for the block. But yeah, we're getting ruined here. Ruined, I tell you. We just can't output enough block or damage to defeat the Spire growth very quickly here. It's not very good. On the turns we have Paper Crane, though, you note that we do not take damage. Only on those turns. Mysteriously. Ow. Well, that was catastrophic. Used to get beat up by this enemy a lot when I first started playing Ascension 20 Spire. It really took repeated practice of making decks that are faster, higher output, to be able to beat the Spire growth without getting slaughtered every time. That, to me, tells me that this deck is not very good, if we cannot defeat that enemy. I mean, I was surprised we beat Champ. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that we flop around in Act 3 without accomplishing anything. Our boss relics really were pretty terrible. Dan of London, thanks for 30 months of support. We have no way to scale our dexterity. We don't have enough block weakness application. So we're in dire straits here. Maybe we can get through Repto with a good draw order, perhaps. Sounds like we need Reflex. Maybe. That's one way to interpret it. Never just killing next turn, am I? Quite what I wanted, actually. Let's do it this way. A lot of damage. Not enough to kill Repto, unfortunately. I was wondering if there might have been a line to burst her down. This 35 is going to hurt, though. Why, acrobatics to try to draw something else? Since we're doing almost nothing offensively, then. Try this. Okay, no success there. Concerning. Ow. No. I guess I can't be too surprised or upset by that. There might have been a way to play this fight and win, actually. I am kind of curious. Hold on, I have to know. So this run is dead. We're dead on this turn, 100%. This run ends here. But I am going to save and quit and restart this fight, because I want to look at a different line. Deck lived longer than it had any right to, I agree. And yes, the deck just isn't very good, I also agree. So this is partially dependent on knowing what I'm going to draw here, which is... I'll gamble. So I think, yeah, Envenom and Flechettes, and we just take 5. Let's try that. I don't even know if the Envenom is the right play. No, we don't want to gamble. We do want to gamble, because we want to draw into the Blade Dance and the Glass Knife for next turn. Let's just see if this is enough damage. Oh, I think it is. Yeah. Ah, that was the way through. I thought so. I saw that line being a possibility. That would get us a Vajra and an Ancient Potion and the right to continue this run. Let's see if we can beat the Burning Elite real quick. Again, this run is over, but let's see if we can get a little further. To fight the boss, or we can heal the full for a curse. Fight the boss here for sure. I know the Riddle with Holes is pretty tempting, but it's too expensive for what it does. Just too expensive. Holy damage. Batman. At least this fight goes pretty well. Okay. Well, looks like maybe that was the tough part. Interesting. There's also this, though. This is spooky, too. Flechettes of the gods. Kill 2 of them. Last knife kills you. Yeah, I can't kill 2 of them. No, I can't. Alright. Just yell at them then. Better than nothing with Crane, I guess. Wish I could take bronze scales. Okay, so let's see if we can actually win the Burning Elite fight. It's a 8 metallicized giant head. Sure that we can. In this fight, I like to play Piercing Wails even when they're useless, because you don't want to draw back into them if the enemy's attacking for 30 or 40. It's not going to help to have Piercing Wail. This feels like the part where we die. Good. Maybe not. Not yet, anyway. That's a good hit. Still weakened on this turn. I only have 1 skill in my hand, though. Seems bad. Seems extra bad. Ouch. Still weak. But I can still avoid dying. Huzzah. Now we just have to win. Should be easy, right? Thanks to the power of flechettes, it is. Okay, we don't die to the giant head. Kinda thought we would. We get a dead branch and a wraith form. You know, this run might have been able to turn around if we hadn't been killed by Repto there. I would say it's still a long shot, but it just became a lot less of a long shot with what we got. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, we did perish in the Repto fight. I used save and quit just to see how it could have gone differently, and this is as far as I want to go. This run's over. GG. Cool run, though. Definitely a tough one. Doing our best with pretty tough boss relics here. I think both of our boss relic rewards were really underwhelming here. That's all right. Yeah, beating champ at all was was pretty cool. Feels like we should have died here. And then how much did I take to Spire growth? 37 was extra brutal too. How much of a high roll is Dead Branch for this deck? Well, it works on the Shivs and the Piercing Whales. That's actually about it. So it's really not that huge. We get maybe 5 additional cards to look at per cycle. If that. Yeah, it's not that good. But the Wraith form's a big deal. Without well-laid plans for that Wraith form, though, it's not that big a deal. And I would have had to rest at a rest site. Not that we got any anyway. So I have a hard time imagining we do get through the Act 3 bosses anyway. That's fine. It was a fun run. Fun run. We are going to go again with the Silent. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return in a few minutes, we'll play some more BRB. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. The wait is over. Time for some more silent. $250 gold. Definitely tempting. There's a couple of ways Niao's Lament could yield one free elite here, although I don't think it's worth trying. Do I think making Dead Branch only able to activate once per turn would be a good change? It would certainly make it more balanced, but would that be a good change? I'm not sure. I think it's okay that there are some relics that are just really, really strong under the right circumstances that allow you to effectively break the game. The single-player game, it is at times made to be broken. Let's take 250 gold. Is accuracy just kind of overrated as a damage solution? Accuracy is perfectly fine if you've got a couple of Shiv cards. I think one Blade Dance is not enough to start taking an accuracy, though. You need at least 2 Shiv cards. Will I be playing the Elden Ring DLC on stream? Definitely. Yeah, I'll be starting a fresh playthrough. Let's take some money. Minimum block next turn is 10. I think I can get away with a full block here. Nice. Sneaky Strike versus Deadly Poison. Hexago says take the Deadly Poison. I prefer Sneaky Strike, definitely, but Hexa does say take that Deadly, and I think that's what I'm going to do. Not going to do that, though. That's super not worth it. Although there could be a waffle. Pretty unlikely, though. Don't like losing health to that event when I'm already down some health from my starting bonus. Ouch. Ouch. All right. I guess we just take more poison. 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. Other than that, the options are draw and discard, and that's not helpful early on. So let's take the flask. What's in the shop? We've got 377 gold. There's an Apotheosis here. There's a Kunai here. There's a Chemical X here. There's a Footwork here. It's a lot of stuff here. I have to choose Apotheosis or Kunai. I do like Apotheosis plus Footwork. That seems really good. Seems spectacular, in fact. Yeah, getting killed by Gremlin Knob coming up. Although we don't have to path into an elite immediately here. We are forced to buy this stage. That's a bit spooky. Yeah, and that's why you don't take the upgrade too, right? We've had first bouncing flask, yes, but what about second bouncing flask? Yoink. In this economy, yes. The power. One dagger throw for fun sounds pretty fine. Better than eviscerate or blade dance, I suspect. And we should upgrade our apotheosis, I imagine. Then we can do Apo and Bouncing Flask, or Apo, Footwork, Defend. Uh-oh. Well, this is not good. No, this is not good. I want to kill this slime first. Might have to oil. Yeah. That's not acceptable. So we drink the oil. Never trust Neko oil? What if you have to, though? The juice is loose. Okay, that's actually pretty good, despite 3-cost apotheosis. I think we still play it. The Snecko gave it. We're even going to get our money back here with double Bouncing Flask. See you later, nerd. So, that definitely went better than it could have. Now we have no potion, though. We are offered Leg Sweep, Tools of the Trade, or Piercing Whale. Really like the Leg Sweep. If you have a card that has its energy reduced on upgrade, does it still reduce if the card has been Sneckoed? Says Hambuster. So, when you have a Sneckoed card with a cost reduction upgrade, here's what happens. If it's upgraded while it's in your hand, then the cost becomes what the upgraded cost is normally. Unless it was already 0, in which case it stays 0. Bit confusing. And there are a couple of circumstances where the cost of a card can increase when you upgrade it. As a result. Tools of the Trade, for example, though, always goes to 0. When you upgrade it, if it's in your hand, whatever the original cost was, it's 0 after being upgraded. Love speculation, so clicking tools here. I do like tools, but I do think we need the immediate block to go with this poison. That's right, for example, Barricade. Barricade is a 3-cost card that upgrades to 2-cost. If you upgrade a Barricade in your hand that is 0 cost, it will stay 0 cost. If you upgrade a Barricade in your hand that is not 0 cost, then it becomes 2 cost. So if it was 1 cost, it goes to 2. Part's a bit weird. I'm going to go this way because I have no potions for a Burning Elite, so I'm scared. Heal 22. Now I'm less scared. Thank you. for the magical banana. And we can bottle, oh. Well, that's convenient. Bottled Apotheosis. You'll love to see it. Now, every card in the entire run is going to be upgraded with no downside whatsoever. That's pretty free, then. That's pretty good. Doesn't mean that we're going to win, necessarily. We could still get knobbed here. However, we get Apotheosis Bouncing Flask turn 1. That's a pretty good start. Block 6. Don't think we kill here, but I can footwork leg sweep. Takes 10 this turn, goes to 29, takes 9 next turn, goes to 20. Strike would not kill. But I have 3 draws to get any damage at all. Take only 7 here. Nice. Okay, that was pretty good. Especially for having no potions. Now we have Bag of Marbles Attack Potion. Meaning our turn 1 just got a fair bit better. I like Dash as a heavy defense card that also does damage. Let's take it. Let's just take it. Should be very easy for us to full block most of the time now. Perfect. Okay, do we want any of these? I don't think so. Poison Stab kind of goes with what we're doing, but we have enough poison at the moment and enough attack cards at the moment, I feel like, that we don't need to add any more at this time. It's going to be a lot of skips from here on out. This is already stronger than the last deck. True. Very true. Have I played Vampire Survivors? Yes. Although I tend to like some of the other games that have come about since a lot more, like Brotato. I like a lot more than Vampire Survivors. We did play some Vampire Survivors on stream, though, when it first came to Steam. Medium sauce dagger spray. I don't think I'm going to bother. How's it going, Rocket Master Yoda? Apotheosis is pretty good, especially with an upgrade on it, making it 1 cost. Long time ago, Apotheosis was 0 cost. For free. It was pretty strong. I'm going to wait here. That's fine. Take 2, and then take none. No bouncy, though. Bouncy, bouncy. Get meat on the bone if we're at or below half health at the end of combat. Heal 12. So Apotheosis Bottled says we never need to upgrade cards. Meat on the bone says we never need to rest. Now what? Ooh. Make a Crippling Cloud. There's some area damage. Too early to say GG? Yeah, it is too early. There's definitely a lot of things that could go awry from here, although we definitely have a good start, that's for sure. It is a good start, no question. No question. Thanks for nothing, rest sites. Yeah, where's a shovel? What do Spire vultures do when they want to hang out? They meet on the bone. Oof. You'd love to hate it. Is there any truth to the fact that I will have to play Animal well if the trend continues? I might play Animal poorly, but yes, if Animal well wins the game vote, which is currently ongoing, then I will be forced at legal gunpoint to play Animal well on stream. And this just popped into my head for the crowd, courtesy of HG Forest. What did the beaver say when a tree fell on his house? Damn. No refunds. I guess I want to recall. We get the Ruby Key now. Resting against Hexaghost is not actually helpful. It'll make the Ghost do more damage on turn 2. Upgrading a card does nothing because I draw Apotheosis on turn 1. How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it. Bouncy, bouncy. Worth taking a little bit of damage here. I often describe this fight as a damage race. Let's play some poison and we should be good. Yeah. As that damage per turn stacks up, the boss gets heckin' dead. GG. Would I say that the amount of health you go into the next act is largely irrelevant as long as it's above 0? No, I think there's a big difference between going in at really low health and going in at full health. So it does matter. For example, the meat on the bone heal, we get to keep effectively 1/4 of that. So 3 real health going into next act because of the meat on the bone healing us here. That's pretty good. Distilled Chaos is pretty good, too. Let's lose the Explosive Potion for now. And it's Ectoplasm, Velvet Choker, or Wristblade. It's actually a very easy choice. I think we have one option that is much stronger than the others here, and that is actually the Velvet Choker. We limit ourselves to 6 cards per turn. However, every card we play is going to be upgraded, and we have lots of 2-cost stuff, so we can very easily spend 4 or even 5 or 6 energy per turn without hitting 6 cards. Shouldn't be that bad. Hell no. Now we're talking. I don't actually need this rest site. But I do want to hit a shop, ideally 2 shops this act. Because I would like to remove cards, specifically strike cards, which are not so helpful here. 2 combats on the way sounds great. Fusion Hammer would be good here, definitely. Better than Choker would have been. Choker's totally fine, though. No damage for you. Would I have taken Fusion Hammer or a Runic Pyramid if offered both? Probably Runic Pyramid. Although Hammer would be pretty good. Snecko-Eye would have also been quite good here, yeah. Probably I would go Snecko-Eye over Velvet Choker, I think. Let's lose the Distilled Chaos now that we have this Velvet Choker. I don't think that's helpful anymore. How about Apparitions? They are upgraded because of Apotheosis. Interesting. That's pretty good. And they pair naturally well with Poison. Let's take these. We gain 3 apparitions that can each make us intangible for 1 turn. It's quite strong. But where Crippling Cloud? Ah, there it is. Perfect? Maybe not. That's a lot of damage headed our way. Guess Apparition dash Deadly probably full blocks, right? Yeah, it does. Actually, that's already a full block. So, have some poison here. Gamble plus. Discard our hand, draw that many cards. We don't want too many of these with the Velvet Choker, but 1 is great. 1 is definitely great. Let's take another fight. Actually, wait, that was an event fight? Let's take a real event. It's a fight. I see. Another easy fight thanks to Corpse Explosion here. The illusion of choice. Sad bird noises. Let's grab an acrobatics for draw and discard. We don't want too many of these either, just like the gamble, but one of them sounds great, given that they are upgraded for free via our apotheosis. No well-laid plans here, but there is orange pellets. Play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn to remove all debuffs. This is pretty good. Is Apo bottled? Yes. Is the fight we get in an event node the same fight that we would have gotten in a question mark node? Yes, I believe so. Currently, we only have one power. I would like to change that. I would like to remove 2, though. What are pellets even doing? They're letting us take Wraith form and feel really good about it? I'll allow it. Nothing that I do here matters. Whatever. Does Ninja Scroll override innate cards if you're drawing more than 10? Yes, because the Ninja Scroll makes shivs before you draw any of your cards for turn 1, I believe. Nice. Easy peasy. Get an hourglass, second leg sweep, or second calculated gamble. Take second gamble with all these apparitions. Should be the final one we need. This is the choker. Meal tickets, okay. Healing us upon entering a shop. However, with the meat on the bone, feels a bit redundant, perhaps. I'm gonna skip this one. Inloth, what are you doing? We give up the bottle on the apotheosis? No way. Give up the ring of the snake? Also no way. How about no? Get out of here, Inloth. I don't need your stinky rare cards. Be gone, I say. My understanding is that if we were to accept giving up the bottled lightning, we would lose the bottle on the apotheosis. So we'd still have the Apo, but we wouldn't be guaranteed turn 1 anymore. That's my understanding, anyway. Am I okay with this draw? Not really. Probably fine. Yeah. Totally fine. Like I said. Sweet. Corpse Explosion you. That you die next turn and kill the new minions. Perfect. Simply perfect. Not bad. Do we take a finale? No. No, we don't. And yeah, going below half health might have been good there. Pretty tough to line that up, though. Oh, no. What do you mean I have to choose? I guess we take Catalyst. Hurts not get their well-laid plans, too. But Catalyst is definitely a game winner. That's for sure. Might as well. Half health for us is 16, it looks like. We'd like to take 7, if possible. Neutralize Survivor does that, but I want to do damage. Let's not take anything. Beautiful. Guess we just kill. Stone Calendar is here. Another dash is here. Stone Calendar is good for killing Champ. So is Catalyst, mind you. Let's skip these. Okay, now is a good fight to ideally take a little bit of damage. Not interested in Piercing Whale, no. Not with the apparitions. They do more or less the same thing. Next turn could be bad. Not really. Dash is a full block. Defend gets me to the right amount of hit points. I'm going to defend here. On purpose, mind you. A bluey. Could take one more Crippling Cloud. Guess I will. And then upgrading is useless, so we rest to go to full health. Why not? Turn 1 Catalyst, not what you want to see, but drawing back to it sounds pretty good. Do we need Whale for the Heart's multi-attack? That is potentially a thing. I'd feel better about it if I had Retain. Currently we don't. Rather take something like a Malaise. Stone Calendar hits pretty soon. It's going to align with the poison doing a lot of damage. Camp goes below half health on this turn no matter what. Where is my Catalyst, though? Four more cards, so I can do Calculated Gamble, Catalyst, that wins. Catalyst, Apparition, Defend. GG. Get in there, Stone Calendar. Alright, definitely a more convincing win than the last champ fight we had. Here's Burst. You could play a skill twice. Burst Apparitions is very strong. Burst Catalyst is even stronger. Burst is great, although ideally would be paired with some kind of Retain. Let's see what the boss relics are. Some kind of Retain. So I was asked, would I take Pyramid or Fusion Hammer? We get to choose. It's Pyramid and Fusion Hammer. But yeah, with no well-laid plans, we definitely take the Retain here. I want to be able to hold Apparitions to go with Burst. I want to be able to hold Catalyst to go with Burst. Definitely Pyramid here. Definitely Runic Pyramid. I wouldn't say 5 energy is too much with a Velvet Choker. Not for this deck, but I don't think we need it. Alright. Keep removing cards. Who needs well-laid plans anyway? Not I. Definitely not I. Yeah, this time I could handle double Orb Walkers if I want to. Just a casual 288 poison. Do we want a Terror Plus? I don't think so, actually. I do like this Deflect, though. Zero cost block for 10 after playing Footwork. That's good. And another Footwork. That might be better than removing a card. Second Footwork sounds pretty good. We can even take second Deflect to go with second Footwork. I like that. I like that a lot. So now we have a really solid defensive engine here. And we should be very hard to kill. Let's take another event. Tesseract. I'll pay 10 health. We've got meat on the bone for healing after all. Let me see some colorless cards. Show me a Apotheosis? Wait a minute. I already have Apotheosis. Bandage up. Curious. Sure. So bandage up, good instincts. Although, panic button, orange pellets. I have 2 powers. You know what? I'll take that. Yeah, with the orange pellets, the panic button seems strong. And now I can lose 54 gold to gain the red mask, applying 1 weak to enemies on turn 1. We do a lot of debuffing. It does sound nice to have Shield and Spear have 1 less artifact. So I'll pay 50 gold for the privilege. How quickly can this beat the heart with perfect draw is a pretty good question, actually. With ideal draw, I suppose we could probably do it in 4 turns. We can get to 200 poison turn 1. Let's see. Burst, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst is 24 times 9. Yeah, that's 216 poison. So, yes. Yeah, we could do it in 4 turns. Kerblam. Okay, no Sneck Oil for us. I don't trust it. Not after last time. Dodge and roll is kind of cool. It feels like I have enough block, though. It's not. Not. Okay. No block allowed on this turn, that's fine. Will put me to perfect meat on the bone range. Beautiful. And then I don't want to bandage up for that reason. Okay. We get 10 more max health. Now we have 43. That's a lot more comfortable. We want to backstab? Not really. Works with Bag of Marbles, but if you're in Act 3, you need more than 22 damage on turn 1 for a card to be good. Again, upgrades do literally nothing, so rest. Mr. Giant Head, good to see ya. I have unfortunate news about your hit point total. Going to be on a downward trend for the foreseeable future. Making room there. Power. Skill. Attack. Just patiently waiting for Catalyst now. We can block in the meantime. There it is. Super duper dead. Get a nice amount of money and a boot thingy. Fighting block on turn 2. And a pen nib. Doubling the damage of every 10th attack we play is pretty sweet. Oh, transient, I feel for you. I really do. Life's hard when you're poisoned. A lot. 200 damage per turn, you say? For 5 turns? Poor guy. Dead, with 1 turn to spare. It's a pretty good sign if your deck can do that. What if we had a second Catalyst, though? Alright, this got stupid. The good kind of stupid. Ninja Oriel, thanks for the 15 months and the tier 2 sub. Trying to win streak with Watcher will definitely be a lot easier than this. How much easier, I can't really say. But yeah, it's gonna be easier, that's for sure. Six poison. How about instead we do 486 poison? Seems like a bigger number there. Alchemize. Probably not. Potions are kind of bad, though. I don't think I want more junk. Yeah, it's rare to skip Alchemize, but I think now's the time. Wait. Leave. There doesn't seem to be anything of use. You exit the way you came. Dinky. What would it take to not play Apotheosis on turn 1? I don't think there's any situation. Gonna be honest. Do not think there is any such situation. Oh, Timothy. What a mistake you've made showing up here. Timothy. That's mostly fine. Perfect. Bring on the death. GG. Next up, Donu and Deka, the alleged Shapes brothers. Problem. GG. Nerds destroyed. Quite thoroughly, too. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this poison damage? Prepare your vials, dealing 2220 damage. Pretty cool. The nap. Bouncing Flask, Better Potion, or Card Remove. I guess it's not an or. I like Poison Potion more than I like the... Wait, I have Orange Pellets? That Speed Potion's really good, actually. But I can't do Speed Potion Card Remove. Who needs 5 decks anyway? Not me. Not where we're going. turn seems kind of iffy. This. Perfect. Just be intangible. Those two chumps are dead. We got a third catalyst. Not that I need it, but I will click on it. And... I want this to be in my hand. Definitely not gambling these cards then. Just wait. No 4-turn kill for us. It's fine. More than fine. Yep, 140 poison. We get one more catalyst in the draw pile. This looks pretty good. If I was just intangible for 4 turns. What then? GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Stone Calendar, you tried. GG, all under an hour for that one. Great run. The opposite of the last run. GG. GG. Thank goodness for the Stone Calendar. That's right. It did a whopping 104 damage. 1.7 per turn. Hey, that's almost half as good as Mercury Hourglass, apparently. Yeah, what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, everybody. That was a really good one. I like that. Nice and fast, too. Such that I'm not ready to switch games yet. But I am ready for another quick break here. So what I'm going to do is take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, and then I'm going to play an Ironclad run for funsies. Make it a quick one, probably. So, back in a few for the Clad. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Time for a run with the Red Man. Don't forget, our game vote is open. Now's your chance to help me pick a new game to play on stream this month. What's the best time-counting relic? It's gotta be Pocket Watch. Does amazing things for you, and helpfully counts your cards if you're not using it. I'll take a rare colorless card here. Is it Mayhem time? I think it's Mayhem time. These cards are not good, so let's take something silly and see if we can make it work. Mayhem plays the top card of the draw pile each turn, which could be good, but probably won't be. But it could be. Ever played Thousand Year Door? No, I haven't played any of the Paper Mario games myself. So no Fiendfire then. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea. Get struck. All right then, let's take an Evolve. Since we're fighting Hexaghost, when we draw a status card, draw another card. Gives us good incentive to pick up cards that generate statuses, and is otherwise just helpful in any fight. That has statuses. Anger, Arma, or Shrug. I like the armaments. Block with an upgrade. Could reduce the cost of Mayhem, or has a few other uses too. Get him. What does a Mayhem deck really want? Wants lots of high-cost cards. And it wants to have cards that work well no matter what order they're played in. So you don't want things like Fiendfire or Second Wind or you know, anything that exhausts stuff. You just want big cards. And I guess Heavy Blade counts here. 2 cost, deal 14, not too shabby. We'd like to find some strength. How about just 2 random upgrades in general? Sure. Heavy Blade Plus. Value Town, Population, Us. Oh, crap. Well, that is decidedly not good. You wouldn't happen to have a dramatic entrance in here, would you? No, didn't think so. Enlightenment's pretty good, though. Lets me play Bash, Strike, Strike. Although that doesn't let me kill more than one of them, I suppose. Double Mayhem is not happening, because I can only play 1 Mayhem here. If I take a Mayhem. So I think Enlightenment is better, because then I can do Enlightenment, Bash, Strike, Mayhem. I guess I can do that anyway. Bash, Strike, Mayhem. And then Mayhem could maybe play Mayhem? Sure. Sure. Take 15 to the face. Ow. Feels bad because it is bad. Can't even kill the Fat Gremlin here. It's not good. Help! Terrible. There we go. The bonk. Can't even kill it. How sad. At least we get a potion back. Flame Barrier, Ghostly Armor, or Twin Strike. The Mayhem works well with the Flame Barrier. I think we struggle in the Elite fight if I take not Twin Strike, though. I guess I don't have to fight that Elite. I want to. Let's do it. Need to have a nap, though. Okay, thankfully it is not Gremlin Knob. It shouldn't be too bad. We have Evolve in play, too. Nice. Mayhem, go. Doing good work. I like it. Okay, that was actually a really sweet fight. We get an oddly smooth stone. Flex is interesting with Heavy Blade. Could upgrade the Flex, too. Seeking a Tangent with 5 full years. Sub is aged like a fine wine. Heck yeah. Thank you for 5 years. If you have multiple Mayhems in play with only one card in both the draw and the discard piles, does the deck redraw? It should. Yeah, it should. Wait, our Boss is Hexa, right? Yeah, give me Flex. Flextacular. Playing 3 attacks in 1 turn's kind of tricky. Mayhem makes it a bit easier, at least. It might sometimes work, but only sometimes. Spooky Lice Fight. $20. I guess Anger makes the fan better. I like Anger with Evolve, too. Anger Evolve Flex can be really good in Hexaghost. Sure. And Randy B with the Prime sub and the 38 months. Thank you, thank you. I want Mayhem, Evolve, and Flex upgraded. Let's just start with Mayhem. Make it 1 cost. Nice. Mayhem and Evolve. Good. Redefend, I like it. How long was the grind at the beginning when I had few viewers? This channel actually grew very, very quickly. I started streaming Slay the Spire in June or July of, I want to say, 2018. And we achieved partner status by October. So it was only a few months between single-digit viewer and 100 viewer. Which is very much not typical on Twitch. I actually really dig this Metallicize. Combos with the Thread Needle, combos with our Smooth Stone, and the Ornamental Fan, just another way to get a little bit more block, turn over turn. Was I looking to be a partner from the beginning? No, I was just looking to have fun and stream. With the hope that maybe it could turn into something that made me money. And now I'm very lucky to be able to support myself full-time on the stream. That came a couple years later. I think it was about 2 years until I went full-time streaming. Junk Science, what does the Ironclad do when he hears a dad joke? He metallicize. Ugh. No refunds. Are there situations outside of this one where I like Metallicize? It's better with Mummy Hands. I like it a lot with Juggernaut. And now that we have Thread Needle and Metallicize, this deck would love Juggernaut from the boss reward. The Blockening. Wait a second. Did you see that? I played Flex quickly enough that the Mayhemmed Strike got the +4. Yeah, that Flex happened first. We did 23 damage with Strike and Strike Plus, so that's 10 plus 13. So we snuck a card in there. Wait, does that mean if you have Echo Form on defect, can you choose a different card to double? Interesting. Very interesting. Dual wield. Okay, that's hilarious. Get in here. Dual wield with Metallicize is pretty fun. I'm eyeing, however, dual wield Mayhem for ultimate silly. I'll pay for the card remove. Not a good turn one. I think I'm going to use the bronze here. It's going to help out in this fight. Should have flexed, though. Alright, I'll just play it. Seems fine. Rest in pieces, plated armor. Dual-wielding Anger here is interesting. We can play the Angers right away, and I start drawing them pretty quickly, too. Maybe that's a smart play here. Armaments, dual-wield the Anger. Play all the Angers. Or I can dual-wield the Metallicize, but I don't think that keeps us alive in this fight. Take 4 to deal damage and get Evolve down. I think that's worth it. I can use this now if I want to. It seemed like a smart idea. Okay. We might just win this yet. Kind of worried we were going to die here. Dual wield Anger again. GG. Not bad. Mayhem gets it done. We have some very good options for rare card. This is actually a very tough choice, because for once, all 3 rares are really good. Feed, of course, scales our max health as we kill things with it. That's spectacular, especially with armaments, especially with dual wield. Although there's some awkwardness to it, for sure. Offering accelerates the deck, allows us to have bigger and better dual wield turns, allows us to get the powers in play more easily. Probably just a smart pick all around. Barricade allows us to carry block over from turn to turn. I like it a lot with the Thread Needle and the Metallicize, generating block every turn. We've also got good basic block generation in the first place, which does make me like Barricade a lot in this position. I think we do actually have enough block for Barricade to be pretty damn good. Flame Barrier, Metallicize, Smooth Stone. Yeah, we do, I think. Let's take an early Barricade. If we get a Snecko Eye, that's instantly a very good pick now. An Energy Relic of any kind is pretty good. Let's see what the options are. Coffee Drippers here, that's perfectly fine. I really don't like Philo Stone with Barricade, but Coffee Dripper is great. This deck definitely lacks front load, though. This Heavy Blade is pretty trash at the moment. So there's certainly a risk we could suffer in fights if we cannot kill the enemies quickly. I think fighting an elite at this time is a really bad idea. So I'd like to take the one path here that doesn't fight any. Otherwise, I think we're in grave danger. Removing another strike is a decent idea. Depending on what fights we run into, though, we might have a easy or difficult time. Suppose we'll see here. Get the heavy blade for 1 block per turn? No, we play this. Hey, look at Barricade go. The value. I like it. Barricade also makes the Mayhem better, because the Mayhem is going to indiscriminately play our block cards without caring about whether they're good. That's a really good fight. We get a Heart of Iron? How appropriate. 6 more Metallicize in potion form. And I should probably consider Headbutt here. We do want more attacks in general. Headbutt lets us put a card back on top of the deck. If we find Entrench, we're going to want it. Yeah, let's take a Headbutt. Barry likes Headbutt, that's right. Does Barry like losing max health? Ow. Ow. Or losing current health, gaining max health, more accurately. Barry likes Disarm, that's for sure. Barry loves Disarm. Removing strength per turn from enemies, or reducing their damage per turn, more accurately, makes a huge difference for block accumulation. I like the toolbox, too. We get another card on turn 1, which can really help with the Dripper. Witch Arm, Disarm. And I guess that's what I'm getting here. Remove a card or upgrade our defense. Make these defense block 9. Although Striker Move is really good. And I have armaments. I'm going to remove it a strike. They're here. It's them. Help. Actually, help is here. Not bad. We even disarm this fool, but he's countering us with a swoop. Ultra Barricade. Whirlwind seems like a really good card. Currently, we don't have any area damage. No way to deal with minions. No way to deal with triple cultist. No way to deal with triple slaver. Whirlwind, it changes all that. Especially alongside Flex. Great with Mayhem, too. Heck yeah. What does Mayhem do with Whirlwind? If Whirlwind gets played by Mayhem, it activates based on how much current energy you have. So if you have 4 energy, it hits 4 times. But you don't lose the energy. So it would just be 32 AoE for free. Pretty good. I'm going to Metallicize. A lot. Take that. With this much passive block, the barricade's actually quite strong. Doing really good work here. Still no. Go with a discovery. I discover Pummel. Tough luck, bird. Maybe next time. I would like Dazed in the draw pile, because they draw me more cards. Rude. You're not supposed to hit me while I'm doing this. You're supposed to hit me the other times. How dare you? $25. You just dead? You're just dead. Good work, Flex. Rugrit, Shrug It Off, Burning Pact. These are the sorts of cards we've been waiting for. I really like having a way to exhaust stuff, in particular. Seems like Burning Pact is maybe the best of it. With the Anger and the Flex, it's very valuable to be able to draw back into more stuff. And Burning Pact and Armaments are best friends. Both are a little awkward with the Mayhem, but Burning Pact's probably better. That's my guess. Better. Ooh, Red Skull. If we drop below half health, gain 3 strength is definitely a nice safety blanket. And these two enemies are a nice danger blanket. Oh dear. Help. We got Entrench. Okay, I'm definitely going to use the Colorless Potion then. Dark Shackle is pretty good. Secret Technique for Armaments. Doesn't seem like I can get Barricade in play. And I can play either Evolve or Headbutt. Headbutting the Arma? Headbutting Arma is pretty good. Let's do that. Cool. Almost kill you. I need to kill this one next turn. Probably. Oh no. Oh no! Terrible. Why must you be like this, Mr. Parasite? Ouch. Red Skull value, I guess? I guess. I'd like to be able to fight this elite, but realistically, I don't think we get to. I think we need to go to the champ fight as we are. Although we're gonna have a fun time in the champ fight. I think. I think we're gonna have a very fun time against champ. I do have enough for a remove. I guess we just go this way, then. Kind of depends on the draw. Only kind of. I think only kind of. Relic means no remove. I'm down for that. I'm no longer down for that. Give me my money back. Damn it. My money. How dare you, etc. Oh, my money back. All right then, to the shop. Heal No Pain is here. Actually not that good. Let's just remove. Maybe you should have bought Power Through. Yeah, maybe. With Evolve, probably. Probably. Let's flex on the champ. Sure. Mitmount, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the mini raid. You're joining us for the beginning of a very silly champ fight. It's about to get weird in here. Is the right way to do this? Play the Metallicized now. Guess we headbutt the Burning Pact. Doesn't matter if I'm gonna deep breath, does it? Cool. It's gonna be good. I like where this is headed. Although the deck's getting more polluted, not less. Maybe I've made a mistake. Probably. Apotheosis is here. Actually, that does help a bit. Anagreed is here. As well. We get dual wield Metallicized next turn. Perfect. Perfect. Let the shenanigans begin. Gonna play one for now. She'll play those. Whoops. Don't forget Barricade. cool. Sadistic nature. Curious. Have a debuff. Can we make infinite metallicizes with one dual wield? Yes. Yes, we can. Even make infinite copies of the zero-cost one. But we are only getting started. More magnetism. Time for mayhem. We've had first panache, yes, but what about second panache? Why not? I've got 300 block and more copies of Mayhem. One of the champ fights of all time, that's for sure. Rip my hand, apparently. Into perfect hand, agreed. You'll love to see it. Whoops. This is not a corruption deck, huh? Could be a Reaper deck. Definitely not corruption, though. Run out of cards far too fast. We only have 22 cards in this deck. With the Whirlwind, I shouldn't need an Immolate. Let's take a Reaper. A way to heal. We have bonus strength if we're low on health, too. Don't think we want Velvet Choker. What about Calling Bell or Tiny House? Calling Bell sounds fun. One common, one uncommon, and one rare relic. Make up for the fact we didn't fight any elites last act. We'll have to fight elites in Act 4, or in Act 3 here. I think we can handle them for the most part. T-set pair Helix. I like the Helix a lot. Preventing the first instance of damage each combat. Help us get the barricade set up. Event either way. Then presumably to this elite. Can't go any other way except this way. I'd love to go far left. It's not an option, though. Looks like we don't get to go to a shop, but except for this one, which is fine, because I'm poor. Magnetism. All right, hold on. Wait, no, I regret everything. Why is this happening? Oh. Terrible. It's fine. I think it's fine. Simply full heal, and our problems will go away. Just do it. Maybe be killing one of them, but I'm kind of hoping for a hand agreed here. So this could take a little bit, and I apologize. Pure content. All right, well then, no apologies necessary. Now this is content. Eventually we'll get another magnetism or something. Fear not. Spikers cap at 19 thorns, that's correct. There it is, hand agreed. Okay, now we need to draw it with the armaments, unfortunately. Or draw an apotheosis. And we can make 75 gold in this fight. Which is a pretty good reward for sticking around so long. Transmutation. Okay, that substantially improves our odds. Thank you, Forethought. That also helps. There we go. 2 upgraded hand agreeds. We'll wait. It's fine. It's only 5 gold, but 5 gold. Won't take long without the dazers making days now. He's fine. Easy money. All right, plus 75 gold there. That's kind of a big deal with the shop coming up. Sad news is we might have to do that more than once. Just as a warning. Thankfully, it doesn't work in this fight. Or at least it would only give me 25 gold in this fight. Sakoti with the 22 months of support. Thank you, thank you. You are most welcome for all the content. Why skip Carnage? Doesn't feel like a particularly good attack card at this stage. I'd like a Body Slam. Something similar to that. Also, Ow. My entire face. So I could heal the full of this fight. Might want to. Barricade got played for free. That's kind of cool. And Baked Focaccia, thanks for the Prime sub. Hand of Greed, Dad Joke preferred. This is money related. An oldie but a goodie springs to mind. Why do the Irish have such good investment bankers? Because their capital is always Dublin. No refunds. Also, ow, my face again. This is not good. Alright, I'm going to do what I need to do here. Oh, but I have Mayhem in play? That could ruin everything. Terrifying. Well, I'll do what I can. Yeah, no more metallicides, huh? Spooky. Good. Tough fight. Definitely a tough fight. There we go, full health. Flame Barrier Plus, number 2. I really like that with the block engine we're doing. Really like that. Take another Mayhem. What's the worst that could happen? With 2 Mayhems in play. Oh, there's the free Whirlwind. So Whirlwind gets played for 4, but I don't lose 4 energy or any energy. That part's pretty cool. These draws are terrible, though. This is not how you get through the late game. No, it's not. Can't just barricade scale through this fight. We gotta do something more. Boy. Not a good sign if we can't win this fight. $15 by 4. Ouch. Actually, take nothing. Hopefully buffer was there. Think we're fine? Looks like we're fine. Close call, though. 18 by 5 is hard to block. Spooky. Another Burning Pact, I think, does help. Though it seems like this deck might want an energy-generating card of some kind. It's still pretty good. We can remove a card here, upgrade 2 random cards, or remove and upgrade at random. The random upgrades seem that good? Not really. I think I'd rather just pay the lower price for 1 remove. Could have punched him. Go Master of Strat. I see. Stalling in this fight's not an option. They're too aggro. In fact, I might even want a Fear Potion. No, we got Repto coming up. Repto is even more scary than this. Not sure what we do in that fight. Looking to take 22 currently? That's not cool. It's a bit better. Doesn't make any progress in the fight, though. I don't like it. Barricade does nothing if I can't make extra block, so maybe I should play Mayhem. Let's assume yes. Here's the scary turn. Oh boy. Dang. That stings quite a bit. Looks like I probably want to do something along the lines of Fear Potion the front one and then Whirlwind. These two barely survive, and so do we. Ow. Red Skull, go! Oh, nice Mayhem, though. We Mayhem the Reaper. Heal a little bit. There's the card I wanted. Bloodletting, actually. Amazing. I thought we were not going to find that at all. Now these Burning Packs are going to do huge work if I've got more energy to work with. Big, big deal that we found that. Huge deal. Really big deal. Just have to not die. Lose Bash, Metallicize, or Armaments. I'm sorry, Bash. You're no longer welcome. Deck still can't really do any damage, huh? Not important. Damage is for suckers. Yeah, Body Slam, please. Would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh my. Clothesline. There's Whirlwind. Damage, though. Tough. We can dual wield this Clothesline, actually. That's big. Yeah, that's huge, actually. That blocks most of this. Very little here. Something. I've had worse. Bottom card Barricade. Great. Uh-oh. All right. Madness, save me. Hit the clothesline. Thank you. Wait, that's not going to save me. Never mind. You're dead. The Repto. GG. Whoops. GG. I'll call that a sudden closure, I guess. Didn't actually mean to close the game there, but I did. Was planning on switching to Wildfrost anyway. I guess we'll just do that right away. Whoops. Yeah, got pretty far for a Mayhem deck, indeed. Indeed. feel like if we picked up any decent damage cards, maybe that Carnage was more important than I thought. We would have been able to get pretty far. So what is Wildfrost? Wildfrost is an adorable deck-building roguelite. Do I find this game too easy? Generally, yes. Yeah, I've always found this game not too challenging. Actually, I wouldn't really call this a deck builder upon review. It's more like a tactical positioning game. But it does have a lot of similarities to the deck building roguelites that we love. Yeah, all of the updates for this game have made it easier as well. Because the player has gotten more options, and they've balanced down the enemies, usually. So, over the course of the game's development, it's gotten substantially easier, a bit less punishing, too. Not that that's completely a bad thing. Latest patch added a whole bunch of new charms and stuff. That means there's new achievements to unlock as well. Gnomebringer. Have 12 or more cards in your hand at once. Win a run with no charms to get a charm. 10 Frenzy. Win a run with a pet as your only active companion. Win a battle with no cards left in your deck. Interesting. Very interesting. So lots of new cards and companions. Do we have to unlock any of these? The companion one is here. Hit the enemy wave bell 5 times. Okay, yes, we do have to unlock another pet. Cool. I guess we'll do that. So let's start a new run of Wildfrost here. I guess we'll go with the Snow Clan. Love the eyeballs here. These are randomly generated names and and abilities. We can have bees or bee king. I've always wanted to be king. Let's be king. Let's go. And we'll take our good friend Little Ghazi, who adds bonus damage to allies. The Snow Lumps. Is this new? Said there was, I think, 4 new battles? Lump. Yeah, these are new. While active, they add bonus damage to all their allies. That makes sense. So, how to read the information presented in Wildfrost. There are 2 rows of units on both sides. So we have 6 slots here for our units, 6 slots here for the enemy units on the right side. Every unit has a health value, an attack value. When a unit attacks, they'll attack the frontmost enemy in their row, top or bottom. And units attack when the counter, the value at the bottom here, very important. The counter on every card decreases by 1 every time we play a card. So, for example, if we play Little Ghazi here, all of the counter values go down by 1. And only when a unit's individual counter reaches 0 does it perform an action. Let's see. Let's snow the Snowwolf. Give him the snow stick. So after we play the next card, our 2 units will attack. There's a property in this game called Combo. If you line up your attacks and cards such that within a single action you get multiple enemy kills, you get a combo, which gives you bonus money here. You can see ×2 and ×3, giving us some extra cash here. Yeah, thanks for updating the game category. They meant to do that. Not the bees. Nimbus. That's kind of cool. I'll take another combo. Note that we're allowed to reposition our units on our side of the battlefield at any time. Doesn't cost an action or anything. Get him. Get him. Are there ascensions? Oh yeah, there's a bell difficulty system, which we are playing with. That's right. We're on 10 bell. Okay, cool. We do have some penalties going on. I forgot about that. I would like a charm, please. Acorn charm. 8 acorn, 8 shell that blocks damage. We're going to at least look at the frozen travelers before I decide who's that's going on. A Moko totem. If this gains 10 spice, attack 5 times, and then destroy yourself. I have no way to apply spice, though. Doesn't seem very good. This applies 1 demonize, making the unit take double damage on their next hit. So does this. Only when the enemy attacks, though. I don't hate the Totem of the Goat. Can you reassign charms? No. Once you put them on a card, they are permanent. How's it going, Chucklefish? Heck yeah. The Friends and Foe update is here, and it's pretty cool. Lots of new creatures we've seen. Let's take the totem. See if we can make that work. Maybe somebody new here as well. Lupa, you're new. And Littleberry. Wait, Littleberry might be new too. Love the sword. When healed, gain 2 attack power. Lupa, love your horn. When hit, boost the effects of a random ally and enemy by 1. Oh my. Is this sponsored content? Nope. Nope, just playing it because it's cool. Interesting. It seems like it could really backfire, boosting the effects on an enemy. Do I have healing for Littleberry? No. Let's take Bigberry then. And let's fight some bears. Uba bears. Didn't draw my units, though. Might have to hit the redraw bell. Let's just stun the bear. I could do more attack power, though. Spooky. Just absorb that hit. Maybe? No, I'm going to get the heal, right? Yeah, that did freeze Berry. Poor Berry. Kill it. Goblin's gonna get away? Not on my watch. Bumbo! Oh dear. Please just kill the Totem of the Goat. If you don't mind. This one needs to die next. Bumbo has snow resist. They can only have a maximum of 1 snow at a time. What is the ordering here? That's right. Enemies go first. Awkward. Let's do it like this, then. Cool. GG. Charm a merchant. Sure. Don't have a lot of money, but... Sunlight Drum. Count down the counter by 1 to all targets in the row. I like Sunlight Drum quite a bit. Frost Bloom reduces enemy attack power temporarily. It's, not bad. Bite Box is kind of like a counter card. Let's take the drum. I'm definitely taking top route here. Although we don't have a lot of units yet. Don't care. Charm Merchant, too tempting. So we can get a card that has a charm attached already. Apply 4 Spice with 1 damage. Draw 2 cards if it kills. Or we can buy these. Block Charm. Start with 1, essentially, buffer. Block an entire instance of damage. Gain Barrage and reduce attack power by 2. Ooh, Barrage Charm's quite good on either Berry or Bee King here. Snowball Charm. Apply 1 snow. In fact, we can do Barrage. Snow Barrage Charm is really powerful. There's a maximum of 3 charms equipped on 1 unit. I'll take both of those. Then we get another charm. Then I go to the shop and I can't afford anything. That's fine. Ooh, gain 5 blings from each kill. Let's put that on Make Little Ghazi a lot tankier? That's tempting too. Let's do that. Normally I like to buy crowns in the shop. Very powerful. Basically, each crown you have allows you to start combat with another card in play. So each crown is one free turn at the start of the fight. Very strong. We took charms instead, so that's alright. Face down Bamboozle. Guess we just apply these, unless I have any reason to believe that I should wait. Guess I don't. Let's go. Barrage. Bamboozle hits everybody at the same time, which makes them pretty dangerous. Gobbler. When an ally is killed, gain their attack power. Kind of spooky. Oh. New Wolf will apply snow to me. But I don't want to be snoolfed. Too bad. Alright, hit them before they hit us. Now it's got Bam and Boozle separately, rather than together. They have the wild keyword, basically meaning when one is killed, the other one gets angry. The big angry. Let's ice Boozle. You can kill Bam. That'll heal everybody. More attack power. Ideally, we want to kill everything at more or less the same time here, if possible. Looks like I can definitely do that. Yeah. Combo. Makes us some decent money. The storm takes its toll on Big Barry, who loses some health here. That's a difficulty penalty we're playing with. But we get a Sun Blessing. Get to choose 2 out of all these rewards. Breakfast Sunbell. The first consume card played each battle is not consumed. Interesting. Don't have any consume cards. Shield Charm, gain 3 shield on kill is pretty cool. A Cursed Crown. Crowns are good. This one's Cursed, reducing the stats a bit, but there's ways around that. +1 companion limit. Wait, and a charm limit. Charm limit +1. Apply Demonize is pretty good on Bee King too. Interesting. I like charm limit increase. Taking the crown, too. Muncher can delete cards. We got to go to the Woolly Snail to get the true ending, though. That's indicated by the glowing. We are, of course, going to go for a true ending run, so let's do that. Triple boop, 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 boop. Thanks for the 43 months of support. Oh, Greed Charm. Here we go. Deal 1 additional damage for every $50 you have. Perfect. Totem of the Goat can start in play. That's fine. Same with Flame Water. Crowns are allowed to be moved. Or wait. Are they? Did we change that? Can't move Cursed Crowns. I see. Interesting. Didn't realize. That's fine, though. So that's another Cursed Crown. About how long is each run? I would say 45 minutes to an hour and a half. Does depend on how you want to play it exactly. So these both get played before the first turn. Now we have a ×2 multi-attacker as our champion here. Gotta be careful about these jab jotes. They do be jabbin'. Jabba the Jote. That's what I thought. All right, mess him up. You. Beautiful. Muttonhead. When chilled, apply demonized to all enemies, huh? Interesting. You think that's gonna stop me? Like that. Another buff. Duel. Bonus points of Barry can get the kill. $5. Get bonked. So, are there removals in this game? Asks Twitch chat. Yes. You must go to a node called the Muncher. The Muncher will eat your cards. Ooh, Bling Bank. Want that? Hello. Please eat the swords. They are bad. Balance Charm. Set health, attack, and counter value to 3. I don't think we want that. It kind of benefits Little Ghazi. The attack goes down, the counter goes up. Or down, which is better. Meh. Yeah, some units are absolutely nuts with the Balance Charm, like Foxy, for example. Foxy's really good. Old Gromble. This guy's pretty nasty, Bigfoot. Let's have B-King kill the Bigfoot. Are allowed to recall our companions if we want to heal them that way. I don't think I do want to heal them that way. Okay, this is now 8 damage barrage. That's pretty spooky. Two's fine. Big money. We have to put a stop to the Woolly Direct. Paw is also a slight problem. Slight, though. Cool. Death. Another muncher, huh? Well, I want to go to the Bling Snail Cave because that's even more money for us. Money is power on the champion. 68 money, too. Sweet. Be the muncher. And I don't love the Woodhead. Woodhead's fine, though. Let's lose one of the snow sticks. Hey, a real crown. Add Noomlin to a card in your hand is also pretty damn good here. Definitely we take the Broken Vase, creating the Lumen Vase, which applies the Lumen counter, doubling the effects on a card. So we can do some crazy nonsense with that. And we can even just do that on turn 1. For now, I like having the Bling Bank in play for free. I'm gonna buy this. Maybe one charm? Maybe one charm. Don't want too many charms, because we do want to keep money for the Reed Charm, or whatever it's called. Apply one shroom, huh? It's okay on B-King. Does Lumen on Blaze Tea work as well as it sounds? It would add 2 Frenzy, but also add 2 to the counter value, which is a downside. So it's not quite what you want. Yeah, not quite. Okay, let's not take Shroom at all for this next fight. Truffle. This guy splits every time he loses a certain amount of health. B-King is going to be very good at dealing with that. Oh, I should have doubled on the Bling Bank. I'm a fool. Oh well, that's fine. That puffball. That's right. Trigger against the target when an ally attacks. Concerning. Spooky. Oh, the Shroodles. We're gonna get to go. That's not acceptable. No going for you. Big money, I like it. Doesn't count as a real turn, though. No, it doesn't. Sunrod. Beautiful. Be a little careful here. This is the right order, I believe. Nice. We have mad money, too. Very good. Storm takes its toll on our champion. We lose 2 health on her. That's part of the difficulty modifier again. Now we get 2 more upsides. Start with the redraw bell charged. Add a scrap health. Draw 1 more card. When destroyed, deal 8 damage to all enemies in this row. Or draw a card each turn while the redraw bell is charged. It's kind of fun to take both of these. Start with charged and draw 1 per turn. Curious. Wait. Each turn. Give me those. To the Charm Merchant. A Lumen Ring Mega Mimic. It increases the amount of health it loses when it attacks. That's terrible. Critical Charm could be good. Noomlin Charm is very good. Buy the Noomlin Charm. I want that on Sunrod. Critical Charm on Flamewater is okay. Is this game any good? I think so. I think this game is great. Critical Charm on Sunrod? I don't think so. I think it's very unlikely that the Sunrod is the leftmost card in the hand. Yeah, it would be nice if there was ways to crank up the difficulty a bit more in this game. That's true. Ooh, a Sun-Charmed Hog. Kind of spooky. You can do 22 bell runs. Okay, they did allow you to go more than 10. That's good to know. Not a fan of extra bells. Last time I played this game, that wasn't a thing. So, that's new to me. Be careful about smackback. Can't smack back if you're frozen. We want to do this. Oh, the money! $84 dues delivered. Spectacular. We are rich. That's right. Razor. Razor always have 50 health? To know. It's very silly. And I just hit the redraw bell. We could do that again. Oh my god, this is stupid. Why so stupid, though? These are gonna go first? That would actually kill me. Oh, this is new one though, so full no effect. We buy 6 spooky. Really spooky, actually. Why not die to that? Actually. Let's see. 2 to kill Ghazi, 2 to kill Big Berry. No, 3 to kill Big Berry. Okay, no, we can just live it all. I'll just hide in the back row. It's fine. Ow. But my face, though. We have over 500 money now. Might as well go to a shop, I guess. Unless you're telling me I want to shade sculpt something. Wait. I do, actually. Forget the merchant. Who needs a merchant? Not me. More health back on kill. Yeah, the merchant just takes away our greed charm value. That's right. Like we'll just equip the shroom charm on Bee King. Also apply shroom. Shroom-tacular. Shade Sculptor says, duplicate a card. I'll duplicate the Noomland Sunrod as it gets duplicated with its charms. It's pretty good. Now we go into the final battles here. Two-part final battle. First part is the Frost Guardian. I was definitely supposed to move my crown. Well. Bigfoot with a sun charm is kind of spooky. Only a bit, though. Easy peasy. When the Frost Guardian takes damage, they add that damage to the attack power of their allies. Kind of spooky. Sure. I need more money for this fight, too. Why the heck not? OP. Just take a turn immediately, why don't you? Perfecto. The cash must flow. Alright, so now this version of the Frost Guardian loses half of its life every time an ally is killed. You're meant to wipe out all the minions before taking out the main one. And I dare say it's going to work pretty well. $749 gold. Okay. Oh no, I got Uba Baird. This doesn't work anymore, right? Yeah, I can't even target it. No. Ubud. Here, get debuffed. Boom. GG. Or Barry loses 2 more hit points. Oh, we get another Sun Blessing at this point. Wait a minute. Did they add this? Noomland to 2 random cards. Recalling reduces by 2. Add 2 strength to all eligible items in the deck. Plus 6 health on the leader I want. Let's see what got Noomland. So that is new, getting a bonus there. That's definitely not necessary. It's kind of like adding a bonus to beating the boss in Act 3 of Slay the Spire. Kind of cool that they did it, though. We want Lumen Vase, turn 1? Or do I just crown a Sunrod? Honestly, that seems perfectly fine. The Noomlin with the crown in the face. This is too good. That's too good. All right, now for the final battle. The Heart of the Storm. It's quite a nasty fight here. This is quite well designed to be really difficult. You're looking at a lot of enemy health. 90, 60, 30 on 2 rows of enemies. The Frost Jailer here means you are not allowed to rearrange your units on the battlefield after you deploy them. The Frost Muncher is going to be destroying cards. The Frost Junker is going to be scaling its damage. So will the Frost Crusher. And the Frost Bomber and Frost Lancer have Barrage and Aimless respectively, which makes them very difficult to protect your hero from. But I think our sheer level of power is going to make this pretty easy to work with. Okay, so Woodhead and the Snow Stick got Noomland also. Let's just throw down a Woodhead. Ice this fool. Add Noomland to the Sunlight Drum. Alright, so with over 700 gold, what's our attack power going to be? It should be like 20? 20 by 2? Yes, 20 by 2. Holy moly, the damage. Again, I say. Keep going. Frost Bomber's gonna hit the Woodhead, that's fine. Actually, no, yeah, well. In that case, become goated. Destroyed. Just destroyed. Oh, they are a little different. This one's got like eyebrows. This guy's got a swirly. They are so cute. They're so great. GG, nerd. The damage. Thank you for playing, they say. GG. There's Chucklefish, the publishing team. We saw Chucklefish earlier. Pretty cool. GG. And there they are. How's it going? The one behind the crown was having a Mike Wazowski moment. Indeed. Indeed. So we got a new pet unlocked and a new charm unlocked. Definitely got to check out the new pet here. And more golden card frames for having won with these cards. All right, what's new with the challenge stones? For winning with the clan, we got Jewelberry Charm. When healed, the max health also increases. Curious. And Bink You. They apply ink, and they're cute. Perhaps most importantly. Let's play with the Summoning Clan. Overburn. 2 damage barrage. Or 3 damage apply 2 snow is pretty good. Shay. So let's see. We're allowed to play with... No? What do you do with 22 Bell Rod? Yeah, no, I'm not allowed to select more than this. We have to have cleared with each bell. Is that tracked in any way, shape, or form? Which of these bells have I won with? Oh, they got a gold border. Okay, I see it. Yeah. I see it. Gunk fruit. I don't want a gunk fruit. Okay, that'll do. Then let's do that. I like the axe. Let's try Overburn. Overburn's hard to use. Zaburn. I like it. And Bink You. Let's go. Injured after dying isn't default anymore. That's correct. The Bogberries. Bee-berry. When destroyed, add 1 health to all allies. Deals more damage when alone. That's a charm. Doo-doo. Me, Jun Jun. Yeah, there. Yeah, here we go. Stab the bee. Cool. You're going to heal everybody for 2. Jun Jun. So burn should detonate the gobbling, killing the beeberry and hurting the bogberry. Let's kill this beeberry too then for a combo kill. Oh, wait, that's gonna cause the goblin to not detonate. Derp. Hmm. And we're gonna run. Well, that's not acceptable. Uh-oh. Gain power. Concerning amounts of power. Need this thing to be dead. Any major noticeable differences with this patch? There's lots more stuff of various kinds. Just a lot of added content. You have no thorns currently. Does 2? I sure hope so. This does 1 for sure. I'll take it. Not the most elegant victory, but I'll take it. Charm or money? Guess I'll just take the charm. Get block charm. Start with a block. I like that on Binku, who has pretty low health. Let's see what travelers we get, though. See you later, Sakoti. What we got here? Palm Bomb. Hit all undamaged enemies for 4. Has a penalty on it. Can't see what that is. Okay, -1 attack. There we go. Snow Cake is great. Apply 10 snow. Take that. Zula. I think she's new. Apply Overburn. Trigger when an enemy is killed. Oh, cool. So each time we kill an enemy, she adds Overburn. And that could definitely chain react. There's also Splinter. When deployed, copy the effects of a random enemy in the row. I like Taiga a lot. Cute little freckles. Gains Thorns. Let's take Zula. Leave the block charm for now. Gobbling, huh? 5 damage Tarblade is pretty good. Alright, we'll accept Binku perishing here. If I Tarblade Bulb Head, he will die. That will cause Zula to hit the Shroodles. Then Zaburn hits the Shroodles. They explode. Zula hits Shroom Gobbler twice. That's pretty good. Adequate. Definitely adequate. It's fine. The Veiled Lady. Poison this thing. Enjoy. Binku was injured. And that's okay. Oh, it's Infernico. I like Infernico. What's in the box? Azul's Skull. Kill an ally. Apply 4 Overburn to the front enemy. Or the Yeti Skull. Kill an ally. Apply Snow to enemies in the row. Or a penalized Mega Mimic. Let's take the Azul's Skull. I guess I want another Frozen Travelers, huh? Yeah, we need another ally. When an ally is sacrificed, gain their attack power, Zevicrow, if they're killed by the team for any reason. Berry Sis starts with Freeze. Oof. When hit, add the lost health to a random ally. Or the Baker. Zoomlin. Does not end your turn when played. So he makes delicious muffins that kill people on our team. Interesting. Maybe we take Devicrow here. With the big scythe. Let's go. Did they change Noomlin to Zoomlin? No, Zoomlin is a separate keyword. Summon Bebop. When destroyed, apply Overburn to the attacker. Perfect. I want more Overburn cards. Thematic. You just directly buy a skill muffin. Oh, so there's the Zoomlin. They're even cuter. Like a little rabbit thing. Full-bound skulls are cute. Aloe has Barrage. but where is Boomlin? I can buy Fallow and a Charm. Let's buy a Charm here. Oh, Lumen Ring boost effects by 1 is pretty insane here. We can make Zula apply 3 Overburn instead. Oh my good lord, yes. Let's do that. Yeah, Zula is where it's at. I think I'm going to have the Archer be the Crowned card for now. Unless I want it to be Bebop. Bebop. What Bebop Crown? On to the Infernico. Monkey piloting a giant mecha. Not sure if the Azul Skull works the way I want it to. It says to the attackers, so if I use Azul Skull to sacrifice Bebop, I don't think I double dip on the Overburn. This is a spooky porcupine. It's fine though. Bebop will get you. Too much. Rip Binku, I guess. Aimless Minimoko is spooky. Yeah, let's lock that down. No thank you. Zula get hit here. I guess I'll do it this way. Okay. Crow, you're here, finally. Am marginally aware of this. Let's lock you down. A 10 overburn on Infernico. Here we go. It's getting spooky. I am allowed to recall. That mini Moko is almost unfrozen. Concerning. Let's hit the redraw bell. Fernico and Frostinger go. We delay the Frostinger. I have Devacrow faint. That's kind of fine. The mini Moko is really scary. Guess I need to freeze that mini Moko again instead. Okay, let's heal then. You go first. Just a bit more. We're so close. Surely this is fine. Uh-oh. It might not be fine. Actually, wait. I'm sorry, Zula, but this is for your own good. Sacrifice! Boom! BG. B-Pop could have done it too, I guess. Ooh, the Palm Charm. Wait. You can't apply this to units that don't have at least 2 attack power, though. We can't put this on the champ. Or on Zula. If we could put it on Zula, that'd be insane. Not allowed, though. The Frost Charm on Zula is pretty good. Yeah, we could hope to find an attack charm to go with it. That is technically true. Hard to beat +1 card draw. Let's try it, though. Palm Charm is very strong. Gotta go here. Phenomenon! Thanks for the 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Don't think I want the Berry Bell. Use 1 Tar Blade, too. Oh, I see. It's nerfed. Interesting. Let's take a Bite Box. Pinkberry juice is pretty good. 4 health. Can't quite buy a crown, huh? Bummer. I'm not allowed to use this charm yet. Alright, buy me a random one then. Unless I think the Pinkberry juice is good. I don't think so. Perfect. Bonfire charm. When consumed, apply 2 overburn to all enemies. Only Snowcake is allowed to have it. I'll take it. Love the overburn synergy going on here. Apparently Bebop has the crown. Fallow having a crown is good too. Let's put crown on Zula. Just make sure she's in play. You might want to remove Binkyu from the deck. These shell witches are nasty. Guess this works though, right? Oh, you don't die, though. Curious. Most curious. So that's what people meant by chain reactions. That was sick. Guess we can just wait. Bulgo. Be big, though. Freeze Bulgo. He's so big, though. GG. No more injuries. You're banned. Charm, or Blingsnail Cave Treasure. Blingsnail Cave lets me buy a crown. Right now I want the charms more than the crowns, though. I'm going to take 2 random charms. Add Zoomlin to all cards in your hand. Cool. So play the rest of your hand with only 1 turn. Palm Mask. Summon a palm on the enemy side. While active, add Barrage to all enemies. That is all of us. That's pretty silly. Or Zoomlin Nest. While active, allies gain Zoomlin when drawn, except they don't, because this card has ink on it. So it's just a card with the words on it crossed out. That's kind of funny. Let's take Wafers. That seems cute. Probably not as good as it might seem, but definitely seems cute. Like a bullet time. It's not for the entire combat. No, Zoomlin wears off after you play them. So it's only for 1 turn. Remove charm limit. All right. So we get to stack all the charms on 1 unit. Question is, which unit will that be? Gain thorns when hit. I like that on Zaburn, maybe. Let's start with this. And this. The Toothy Shades. Oh boy, this configuration. Spooky. Very spooky. Cute. Very cute. That card can't even be played. And yes, that doesn't work. That's fine. You all knew that was coming. How does Overburn work? When Overburn equals or exceeds the enemy health, the enemy will explode, dealing damage equal to the Overburn to all units in their row. So stabbing this makes it explode, which causes Zula to apply more overburn. And on it goes. Fallow, take the hit here. Actually, no, even better. Hey, there's Hilarious. No plans on playing Spirit Island at this time. Could look at it some more, though. Oops, this goblin is going to get away. That's fine. Just give me some money. Smell you later, I guess. Oh, shoot. Oh, go. That's not good. That thing is super dangerous. I gotta freeze it, or else. Time for chain reaction. You're aimless. Hold on. That's not going to chain react then. Spooky. Concerning. Summon an ally then. Okay, we did hit that one. Good. In that case, yes, I can cause a chain reaction. Although I don't want to yet. Okay, have Jun take the hits. Ice the Mawjaw. Cool. You need to be frozen again. Lest you kill everybody. Oh, crap. Spooky. Let's hope this works. Oh, he didn't get hit. Cute. Well, that works too, I guess. Oh, no. Please don't do that. Thank you. Blam. GG. Sheath Sculptor. Any cards I want to duplicate here? Oh, I can dupe the Snowcake? That's pretty nuts. That's pretty nuts. That seems good. Yeah. Perfect. can't use it on her, but I can use it on Zaburn. We can give Zaburn Barrage if we want to. For an additional cooldown. Seems like that's the winner, though, yeah? Yeah, that's surely got to be the winner. All right, so up the charm limit. Improve power. Now that we have more than 2 power, we can have Barrage. Now we're Barrage, apply 3 Overburn. With a lot of charms. Please dupe my Snowcake. Thank you. Dupe the Lumen Goop? How curious. I don't think you're supposed to do that. Oh, and we can do the Crowned Blaze Tea again. That has a long countdown on Zaburn, but when it's over, it's really over. At that time. That's pretty silly. What you got? Store 3 health on kill. Sure. Doesn't matter much. Question is, can we buy enough time for this to work? I don't know. This is going to be really silly. Apply 6 Overburn. When hit, gain 2 thorns, restore 6 health on a kill. Seems good. Why do you have so many freaking charms? Hello? What is happening here? Okay. How do I investigate these? There you go. Yikes. So it has 7 attack power. Why? Why you do this? Though. Commence the nonsense. Lol. Seems good. I should hit the bell. And yes, that keeps comboing from the earlier turn. That's great. Zoomlin is a Noomlin that falls off. That's correct. That is absolutely correct. Commence the shenanigans. GG. The 2 random Noomlin cards is really good. Let's add more health to our champ. I can Shade Sculptor again? Get another Snowcake? That does sound kind of good. Oh, the Zoomlin wafers now have Noomlin, by the way. And so does Sunburst Tutu. Yeah, the 2 random Noomlins is kind of OP, I think. It's pretty good. I want the Charm Merchant, though, right? Yeah. Such good charms here. Whoa, what is this? Increase attack power by 1. When consumed, add +1 health to all allies with Barrage. I like that. Draw 2 on kill. I don't know if Overburn works that way. Spark Charm is nuts, though. Hell yeah, Spark Charm. There's so many charms on that thing. Ludicrous. The Gunk Bugs. Oh, these guys are new. Dungrok. When a card is destroyed, gain Frenzy. Interesting. Cute. Murder them. Love it. Alright, this should cause a crazy chain reaction. I'm 6 combo. That's pretty good. Weevil. For attacking, destroy all items that are in our hand and gain attack power for each one. Some Weevil enemy design. Not bad. My champ applies 3 soul burn because the axe they are wielding is a card that applies soul burn. That's cool. I like that. Oh, those are all items, I see. Well, rip those cards. That's fine. GG. Evil Weevil is no more. Noomlin Yank Aimless. That's cute. Summon Leech on the enemy side. Takes health from all allies. Cute. You just buy 2 charms here. Gain Yank. Pull the target to the front. Okay, good. It's like, how does that even work? Don't think it matters much. Let's put it on a Tarblade. And boost effects by 4 and add consume. I guess the Sunburst 2/2 counting down by 6 is pretty good, because then it instantly activates our champion. It's not what I wanted, though. We summon Leech. Try it. Oh, I can take another snow cake. I will. Thanks. Thanks. And I can just add Leech to the enemy side immediately before I activate. Although not if there's a full deployment. Interesting. But if I put it on the Sunburst 2/2 for the final battle, that sounds really useful. That sounds stupid good, actually. I'm gonna break the game. Cool, good talk. Let's do it. Yeah, that lets the champion trigger twice before turn 1, which is pretty strong. How's it going? 8 days. Can't beat Silence on A20, and you think it's because of Act 1? Usually my approach is to gear up damage cards as best I can. Direct attacks are better than poison in Act 1 and Act 2, so preferably stuff like Blade Dance and Predator and all that attack and anything that does lots of damage up front. But if you can't get your hands on that, poison works just fine too. Upgrade the damage cards. Try to fight 2 elites. More than 2 is pretty hard to do, realistically. But 2 is pretty good. If you're fighting Slime Boss, make sure that you counterpick Slime Boss with your cards. Direct damage attacks are good. Powers that do damage are really good as well. I have to play the 2/2? I do have to play the 2/2. I guess that's perfectly fine. Interesting. That's not supposed to do that, I don't think. Pretty sure. Oh, interesting, and then it went to 5. Weird. That's weird. I like it. That's a deadly combo. Oh, shoot. I see. Okay. Begin the chain reaction. Now we've Leech as an extra ally for the Frost Guardian. That's cute. Good turn, good turn. Yourself. All right, that guy's dead. I get some stuff I absolutely do not need. First consume card played, each battle is not consumed. I've got to find out what that does. +2 strength to items. Not actually that good. Take the charge bell. Oh, he's got block. How cute. Oh, these guys got random charms now. These are actually tough. Wow, they all have a charm. That's kind of spooky. +3 on this guy is really scary. Okay, so this doesn't consume? Oh my god, okay. I think that's the way to do it. Although that would mean she has a 7 counter, right? It's still fine. Oh, I see, but it just goes to the discard pile. Okay. That's also fine. Alright, once we deploy, we cannot move. I think I want to kill the Frost Jailer line first. You're supposed to die to that. Excuse you. You're absolutely supposed to die to that. Pretty good turn. Oh look, Blaze Tea is back. Seems hilarious. Frost Bomber's gonna nuke everybody. Leech is gonna suck on the allies? That's great. Good. Slow you down. Oh, it does still do an attack, though. I see. Love that. We're the rightmost card in our hands. What did I lose there? A little spooky that you get to do something. Leech will remove health from all the allies. That should result in an instant detonation, actually. That's really good. In fact, we can preempt that by just doing this. And then... more of a close final battle this time. GG. Ever tried Darkest Dungeon? I sure have. Didn't find it much to my liking. But I have tried the Darkest Dungeon games. GG. Throw the vase. Be the vase. Not bad. New charm unlocked. And lots of new card frames. Two. Replace effects with those of a random companion in your deck or reserve. Oh my. You mean random? What do you mean? All right, I think we got time for one more. Let's try... Let's see, can I max out... Oh no, I'm missing one bell? This one. Ah, the gunk bell, okay. Cool. Ronif. When hit, apply 2 bomb to the attacker. It's like vulnerable. Aimless, apply ink. Or stun dust. 5 damage with barrage is pretty strong. Don't love the low max health, but whatever. It's probably fine. Give me... Did they nerf Spike? I feel like they did. I'll still take Spike. I like Spike. A Chungoon. He's so chungy. For recycled junk. Oops. Boo. He's so big, though. Why he is so big? It's gonna hurt. If I hide behind my junk head, although I don't really want to. Do it like this. Next turn's kind of spooky. GG. What's in the box? Bingu Charm. When snowballed, gain equal attack power. It's a very hard charm to make use of. Tinkerson Jr. makes our junk deal more damage. Blunky is a good blocker. I like Blunky. Take a Blunky. Ooh, and Snoffle is here. Jumbo's kind of interesting. Also hits the ally behind him. There's some uses for that. I think I'd rather take Snoffle, who applies snow to every enemy. Let's go. Shame this charm is garbage. Good luck, Blunky. A good life. Or a good death. GG. Any items to duplicate? Not really. I could duplicate the flask of ink. That's decent. So would I take a flask of ink from a treasure reward? I'd rather just have a new treasure. When destroyed, activate all allies is pretty cool. Let's take a sunglass chime. Block a hit and gives everybody the power to attack. I like it. Sunlight drum is back. Or blunder tank. Trigger whenever junk is destroyed. That's kind of cool. Take the drum. Right? The drum, the drum. Loop is back. When active, add 2 Frenzied All Clunker allies, or Big Berry. Berry is fine. He's tanky. Ugh. Get a crown. Take a charm. Take a charm. Get. Ooh, +1 attack, +3 health. That's really good. Let me just put that on our champ. Not half bad on Blunky either. I forgot to assign the crown. Whoops. My bad. Wait, what the? Remove all effects. So it's a regular... Like, the bamboozle doesn't hit all enemies for once. How bizarre. It's weird. Boozlin' time. That backfired on him. Almost. Bonk. Poor Berry. Losing hit points. Oh, the balance charm. Very good on, well, kind of good on Blunky. Increases the counter, but also the stats. Spark Charm's pretty good. First Crown's okay. +6 health on the leader is pretty good, too. Let's take Curse Crown. And... and what? Spark Charm Snoffle is pretty good, too, actually. Let's do that. And we get some gunk. We balance Snoffle. We might have been able to, actually. Reduce their cooldown. That would be pretty good, actually. First Crown can't be moved. Put it on the Sunglass Chime. Snobble applies snow equal to damage dealt. Knuckles has smackback. Not quite, actually. Trigger when hit. How's it going, Fact Faraz? What is Eminem's favorite silent card? Distraction. I like it. Needle. I'll take Knuckles, but they're not going to be on the team. Baylor and Knuckles, minus Knuckles. Gotta take the junk to go with the Lumen Goop? That's not fair. Take a free snow cake, though. Did you see anything? I didn't see anything. I did see something, actually. $90 gold for a crown. We have 89 gold. I can't afford that. Dang it. If I just click on it a lot. Will you give it to me for -1? You will? How nice. What a nice feature to put into a game. Thanks. Let's put that on Barry for now. Thanks for the crown. Hee hee. That only works if you're exactly 1 gold short, by the way. Yeah, it's only when you're one off that does anything. Bonk the joke. This ought to be weird. Didn't even finish his attack. That poor Jote. Bonk. Get him, Blunky. Good work. Double Muncher. How interesting. I can get rid of a lot of the garbage in this deck. We can lose the gunk fruit. We can lose one of the junk. We can lose one or two of these gear hammers. I like it. Let's get rid of some stuff. Ooh, Mini Muncher. Add Frenzy to allies without crowns. Interesting. While active, all recycle effects require less junk. Now, that's interesting. Curious. Do I want a Mini Muncher? I don't think I do. I guess I'll take it, though. It's a Numelan card. Those are probably good. Maybe. You are frozen now. What, junk food? Yes. Eat him. Actually, this is acceptable. Let's do this. Big glue. A lot of damage that's represented here. This is terrifying. Everyone's gonna die. It's not good. I wonder who that woolly Drek is going to eat. Wait, what? Oh, it had barrage? I missed that. GG then. We're dead. Dawn dust bites the dust, as it were. Yeah, I definitely missed that thing had barrage. GG. Put ourselves in a tough spot there. It's the keywords of everything it ate. Yeah, just failed to notice that it had eaten something like that. Oh well. Alas, Twitch chat, that's all the time I've got for us today. It was a lovely day of Spire and Wildfrost. Tomorrow, of course, more Spire runs, plus something else. Maybe we didn't revisit Goblin Stone like I meant to originally. We'll see. Not sure what to do tomorrow. Either way, Twitch chat, until next time, my friends, I am signing off, saying so long, farewell, good night, and stay cozy, my friends. Until next time, toodaloo, and have a good one. Bye-bye.